Hi, everyone. Hello. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm rearranging some stuff. We're adjusting, We're adjusting. Hi. I know, I missed you guys. You know what I forgot to do before I came in here also was check if I had food in my teeth. So if there's breakfast sandwich in my teeth, no, there's not. You guys, I feel so naked. Hi, Christine. Hi, everyone. Hi, Michelle. Let's see. Never been this early. Hi. Hi, everyone. Oh, you're getting your gallbladder removed. Oh, my gosh. Okay, exciting. Hi, Natty. How's it going? Love the hair as always. Thank you, Allie. Hi, Hannah Banana. I can cry from happiness. It feels so good when the thing that you've been trying to get happen finally happens, especially medically. Your hair covering up your shirt also makes you look naked. Okay, I'm not naked. Look, I have a tank top on. Also, can I tell you guys how good it feels to be at home streaming so I could be in my jammies? I'm not in pajamas, but I am wearing like sweatpants. Hello. Hi, Strawberry Peppermint. Naked stream, let's go. I will say, okay, so I got this shirt from Target. You guys, let me just explain to you what we've been through because it's a lot. So I got this shirt from Target because, hold on, my headphones are being weird. There we go. That's better. The drive from Tucson to Florida, y'all. It was honestly, okay, so the drive itself was actually not that bad. Aaron and I are great, like co-passengers. We do great with trading off and all of that. Aaron did not want to trade off the whole time. He drove the whole drive, you guys. I kept offering, like, will you let me drive? And he was like, no, I'm really fine. I'm enjoying the drive. So I was like, okay. Hi. I started fostering kittens. They're 4 weeks. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Excuse. The worst part about the drive was the pets, because they didn't like it. They did not enjoy it, and I don't blame them, right? We knew they were going to scream. We knew they were going to not like it. However, the first day, when I tell you that we pulled over so many times, being like, surely there's a disaster, surely something terrible has happened. No, it was just the cats screaming bloody murder because they hated it back there. We did also get seatbelts, like crash tested official seatbelts for the dogs, and they hated that. Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. You did it. Also gay stuff. Hell yeah. Be gay, be loud. Love that. Yeah, we already moved, actually. Welcome. This is my house. Entry, please. We have, what was I telling you? Oh, okay. So the drive, the dogs got there. I know, the echo. I'm sorry. We haven't put anything up on the walls. We did the drive itself, like that was fine, but the cats were screaming bloody murder. The dogs did not like their seatbelts. And also, like, let me just be clear. We did an abundance of test runs. The dogs had been on at least a dozen test drives of varying lengths with their seatbelts. Didn't like it still. Decided that we were going to like spin ourselves up and wrap ourselves up in seatbelt and cry and freak out. And like Savannah especially was just screaming. But she does this thing where she puts her face like right where the front seatbelt thing is, like right here, you know, where it attaches to the wall. She puts her head right there by Aaron's face and just screams. So poor Aaron had Savannah screaming in his ear for like a good portion of the drive. So that could have been better. Yeah, right in the ear jumps. Hi, Big Island Chickens. I hope the new place is everything you wanted and the drive didn't go as planned. Well, okay, so this is the thing. The drive itself, not that bad. Even with the pet screaming, I have to tell you, I would do that over the experience that we've had so far in the new house. You guys, okay, let me be clear. We are incredibly grateful. Our actual house is lovely. We do like the house very much. We were very nervous because we bought the house having done like Zoom showings only. We hadn't seen it with our own eyeballs yet. So we were like, what if we hate it? We don't hate the house. The actual house is lovely. We're very thankful. And when I tell you that we have had just like a comedy of errors, it's just been, it's been something. So we got here and the seller of the house said that they were going to leave the washer dryer because they didn't need them and blah, 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 whatever. We got here and the washer dryer filled with mold and absolutely disgusting. Just terrible. I know. I want to show you guys pictures of the house, but also I'm still kind of getting used to Florida because it is like, it's obviously a gigantic state, right? But in Arizona, we have like Phoenix, Tucson, Flagstaff, I guess, if you count that as like a big, like a major city. It's very different here, right? Because like Phoenix especially encompasses like several other like pretty large cities, right? There's like Phoenix, Chandler, Gilbert, Scottsdale, Buckeye, Surprise, Peoria, Glendale, right? There's like a lot of cities that are encompassed within like the greater Phoenix area, which is like millions of people. I think Phoenix is like the 10th largest city in the country. It's gigantic. And Tucson also encompasses like a larger range of people because you have like Tucson proper, but then there's like, depending on who you ask, I guess there's like Oro Valley and there's South Tucson and like even, you know, like in the more southern part of the state, there's like Douglas and all of these other like Cochise County kind of cities, right? Yeah. And so like I want to show you guys pictures of the house and I want to explain like where we're at and whatever, but Florida is much smaller where like the counties are smaller, the cities are smaller. So if you tell somebody like what city you live in, especially like in the northern part of Florida, you could be doxing yourself on accident. And I really don't want to do that, you guys. I don't want to do that. That makes me very nervous. So yeah, yeah, we moved to Florida. Not by choice, to be clear. Aaron's job laid him off. This is where we found a job that has healthcare, right? Aaron's job carries the healthcare, and I am chronically ill, so we needed healthcare, and health insurance. So we move where the healthcare is, or the health insurance rather. Arizona sounds very much like Missouri. There's St. Louis in the suburbs, and Kansas City in the suburbs, and I guess also Columbia and Springfield. Yeah, exactly. Hellfire, that's so nice. Thank you. Okay, actually, can I just tell you guys, this is one thing we've had. I'm going to tell you guys more about the terrible things that have been going on. However, the humidity, girl, it's doing lovely things for my skin. It's doing lovely things for my skin and my hydration levels. The hair, we're still figuring that out. I'm sure you guys can probably see it like some angles. Yeah, like the little halo of frizz that happens. It's better today, but we're figuring that out. But yeah, I want to show you guys the house a little bit. I probably will eventually, but oh no, I'm not on live chat. Thank you. But for now, we're going to err on the side of caution and just let you guys know that we live in like the northern part of Florida. And then we'll figure that out. But I totally understand the job thing. My husband's also chronically ill. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, humidity is a love-hate for me too. It's also raining here today, which has been really fun, but also a little gloomy, a little sad. I understand now, on a much deeper level, the seasonal affective disorder thing, because boy, does it get sad when there's no sun. But anyways, so yeah, we moved into the house. The washer dryer was filled with mold, and we were like, you know what? We're just going to take that in stride. We'll figure it out. Joe, thank you for the 10 memberships. Also, I saw you. Yeah, you donated 50 and then 20 earlier. Wild man. Thank you. Melly, Leisha, Moldy Cactus, Jen, Me, Jello Salad, Ember, Brandy, Melissa, and Leo. Oh, and Stay at Home MSW. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Joe, for adding some more McNugs. Hi, Velcro baby. We have a Velcro puppy under the desk because she does not like the thunder. So we're figuring that out also. But yeah, washer dryer filled with mold, and we were like, we're going to take it in stride. We will just figure it out, right? We have been saving and saving and saving and saving. Not just because closing on a house is very expensive, but also because we wanted to be able to like paint, and we had some furniture that we had for years, and we wanted to get rid of it and get some newer, nicer things, which we just donated before we left and then moved without it, which was a mistake in hindsight. Not a mistake, but whatever. And when we got here, you know, we were like, we'll replace the washer dryer. We'll figure it out. And then on our second day here, because we had no laundry, mind you, with the drive, like we were able to fit us and the pets and one of our computers, like the important computer with all of our files on it, our plants, because you're not allowed to move those apparently, and then our suitcase, and that was it. So we had just about run out of clothes by the time we got here, and then we had to go to the laundromat. And we were like, you know what? This house has a nice little shower in it. That'll be fun. I just want to take a nice hot shower. And like, won't that be nice? We needed this W. Little shower beer, warm water. And then the hot water went away. The hot water heater broke. So, yeah. No, I'm not kidding. Basically, to make a long story short, like 75% of our appliances were either broken or in need of significant repair by the time we got here. So all of our fun money, our furniture money, gone. We've spent all of that trying to unfuck the situation that we are in. Because, like, what am I going to do? Not have a hot water heater? Like, we can't not have a washer dryer, you know? Also, the laundromat is so expensive. This is very much the thing where, like, our society is set up to keep poor people in poverty because the laundromat costs way more money than having a washer dryer. But if you don't have that money outright, then like, what are you meant to do? You know? Um, so yeah, I know. Needless to say, we're going to do some energetic cleansing on this house. But we talked before we left about you guys donating super chats or like signing up for memberships or whatever for the Fuck Ass Move Fund. We're still running the Fuck Ass Move Fund because I'm using, you know, those totes from Costco, the little like the black and yellow like plastic Rubbermaid containers. They're like storage containers. I'm using that for a nightstand because we got rid of all our furniture before we left. So we don't have nightstands. We don't have a dresser. We're doing our best. But at least we do have a washer dryer now, so we can do laundry at home, which has been really nice. If you don't have money for a new washer and dryer right now, you can clean the washer by running one nasty towel. Okay, yes, Big Island Chicken, I tried. I spent a whole day running cleaning cycles, and like I got down inside of the washer and cleaned it with like vinegar and a sponge and like pressurized water. Like the whole thing didn't work. Every single time that we would run a load, more stuff would come out, like more mold would start seeping out of the thing. When we replaced it, we realized that the hookups themselves and the actual pipes had mold in them as well. So we had to unfuck that too. So does the new place need a throw blanket? I'm on a blanket making up for fixation. Not only that's very nice. We actually just unpacked all of our throw blankets and I just washed them, thank God. So we're good on blankets, but thank you for thinking of us. Washer dryer was my parents' first big purchase. Yeah, it's worth the investment, 100%. Hellfire, yeah, I know. And to be fair, Samantha, I don't think they did it on purpose because they just hadn't been living in the house while it was on the market. And it's Florida, right? So fair enough. I'm more mad at the people who inspect the house before you buy it to make sure everything is good. Because like, how did you not notice? And how did we not double check some of the appliances that were broken? Because we should have caught that, but we didn't. So Leilani, thank you for the $20. I hope this helps a little. It does. Thank you. That helps a lot. You guys are very kind. Thank you. Is a dryer really needed in Florida? I've converted Christine to drying her clothing on a rack. What? I feel like it would take 100 years, Christine. I feel like it would take 100 years to dry here. I left something out to air dry the other day. I think it was one of the dog things that I didn't want to get like more dog hair in the dryer than necessary. And it took forever. To be fair, not the mildew smell. That's true. It's also been not as warm here. Because Christine and I live in different parts of Florida. So it's been a little bit less hot here than I think Christine is probably experiencing. Yeah, air drying in Arizona, great. That's totally, like, your stuff will be dry in 5 minutes, but here, not so much. It's very humid. Very, very humid. I think right now the inside of our house is at like 50% humidity. I gotta tell you guys though, the humidity, not my concern. Like, I really don't mind it being humid. Obviously, if you're outside and you're trying to like do yard work or like, you know, I was working on a little DIY project. We found a side table at the thrift store for $7, you guys. It was so cute. It's like a little lamp table combo. Oh, it's so cute. But it just needed some like sanding and refinishing and a lampshade. So I was outside working on that yesterday, dripping in sweat from head to toe. So obviously, like, that's not great. However, I'm more upset about the bugs. 10 out of 10 more upset about the bugs than I am anything else. I have to wear fresh clothes the night before surgery. As someone who goes to the laundromat, that's so much effort. Oh, yes, Natty. Yeah, that is a lot of work. It can work as attested by my twin trying all her clothes for the last few months. I believe you. I'm not saying that Christine is not able to do that. I'm just saying that Christine and I live in different parts of Florida. So we might be having different experiences because also as a reminder, Florida is like the size of a country in some other parts of the world. So we have like very different climates depending on where you're at. Hold on, what happened? I'm in doop doop doop. The interior of BC, my stuff would dry in hours. In Vancouver Island, it's like 1.5 days. Oh my God. I learned Florida has 2 time zones. Yeah, it does. I am in, well, I'm not going to tell you which time zone I'm in actually, but it does have two time zones. I learned that. And also, so does Texas. El Paso. I think El Paso is one of the only city in Texas that's in a different time zone than the rest of the state. Isn't that interesting? It's when your state's gigantic. Musarita, thank you for the $20. I hope this helps too. It does. It helps so much. Thank you guys for sending super chats at all, to be clear, but especially both of you, you and Leilani, that donated $20. That's very kind. I appreciate you guys very much. What can I say? I'm a European. I dry most of my clothing outside other than in the dead of winter. Yeah, Christine, that's fair. Because that is like a very different part of American versus European culture, is that we are like very dependent on dryers. Well, we talked about that too, though, that if the dryer had been like the primary offender, and we had to replace it, it would have been a thing where like, this sucks, but we can kind of replace it at our leisure, right? We can figure something out. But the washer being broken is like, what are you going to do? Like, I guess I could wash clothes in the sink, but that's going to take forever. And I don't really want to do that, honestly. So it was kind of frustrating that the thing that was mostly disgusting was the washer and not the dryer. Time zones are weird. I live further east now than I did when I lived in Indiana, but I was in Eastern Standard Time in Indiana and I'm in Central Standard Time now. Oh, that's so interesting. Amy, that's kind of a funny thing about the time zones here. I just got back from a family reunion in Vernon, BC. Can confirm so much drier than Ottawa Valley, let alone Vancouver. Time is a construct. That too, Allie, very much. You could work on your upper body strength by washing your clothes with a washboard. Right, yeah, because that is definitely something that is on my to-do list. Also, I will say actually, because I had been working out more regularly before we left, and I am very glad that I was, because lifting boxes and moving stuff, I had a much easier time doing that actually. That and the core work that I'd been doing, that helped a lot. Let's see here. I wonder, where's Velcro Puppy? Baby, where are you? Okay, she's in here. I might close the door to see if it makes it less echoey. Do we have thoughts about that? I don't dry outdoors because I have a husky. He's evil. Oh my God, Kimberly. Pull the washboard out and turn on the Benny Hill music. Can we see your muggy? Yes, of course. Look how cute. It says, that's showbiz, baby. I put hot cocoa in it. You can't really see it, but closing the door might make it more echoey. That's fair. All right. Well, hold on. Let's find out. Let's see. You're okay, puppy. Mom's just closing the door a little bit. You're fine. Okay. What do we think? Does that make it better or worse? I know, me too. The boots, I know. It doesn't sound too bad sound-wise. Okay, that's fair. I know, this mug's one of my favorite things. I don't know if anybody mentioned this yet, but a second season of Queer Ultimatum. Oh my gosh. Okay, Arizona Can 69. Great username, first of all. Okay, puppy does not like the door being closed, so it doesn't even matter. Hold on. All right, I'll open the door, which is funny because you don't want to be out there without me. But then I don't. Okay, love you. I close the door. She doesn't want to be in here. I open the door. She runs down the hallway and then runs back down here. Yes. Okay. So speaking of Queer Ultimatum, we just put up an impromptu poll in the Discord. So if you're a Discord member, go vote. It's in the announcements channel. We are going to stream either the Queer Ultimatum or Temptation Island next. So let me know what you guys want to do. I can put a poll up on YouTube here in a hot sec, actually. If you just give me one quick second. I literally didn't even notice the echo. Oh, great. Now I did the Streisand effect thing. What show? Oops. Did I turn caps lock on? No, I did not. Okay. What show are we watching next? Yeah, make sure that you go vote in Discord, though. And if you want to vote in Discord, then make sure you go join there, because low-key, I kind of... Discord gets seniority, I feel, I feel like that's fair. Because also those are the folks who tend to be in streams a lot more often. The ultimatum. Can I just tell you guys though, when I'm trying to write something on stream, my brain shuts off. Like it's like my brain can't spell anymore. All of a sudden, I've never seen that word in my life. It's very frustrating. Okay, hold on. We need a rainbow here. Rainbow. Okay, great. Vote in the poll, everyone. I need that to go away though, because that's very annoying. She's a cat in a dog body. Honestly, she kind of is. She's a little sensitive baby. Hi. Here she comes. Hello, my love. Hi, sweet girl. Are we feeling a little anxious? Oh, okay. Did you hear that? She also yells at me. No here or there, only door open. Yeah, that's how Echelon is too. Echelon genuinely is distressed when there is a closed door. She's been very upset that she can't get into the linen closet here. We have to open it for her and show her, and then shoo her back out of it because she doesn't need to be climbing on the linens. I kind of suspected that Echelon was pre-recorded. No way that cat would stay still like that for that long. Okay, to be fair, that video that's up there is pre-recorded, and it is easily like 1/10 of the footage that I have. It just was too big, so I couldn't transfer it all. I had to trim it. But she sits still like that for a long time. She does actually kind of do that. Hold on. All I know about either of the new shows is from watching Trixie and Conju's reviews. That's so fair. I did see somebody in the Discord say that this season of Queer Ultimatum was like less toxic or less messy than the last one, which is a good sign, I feel. I don't know. It's like typing when your boss is watching. Literally, Melly. Yes. Let's see. I just realized that I control my schedule now. I can schedule my meetings around stream times. Ooh, fun. Lilybug, love that for us. My cat knows how to open doors. Yeah, but if it's a handle, ours too. They have a little teamwork routine sometimes. It's very distressing. My vet called Bunny a princess, as in she's spoiled at the last appointment. I mean, Christine. She said that because Bunny has been waking me for breakfast between 4 to 5 a.m. Okay, Christine. I mean, you have to know. Yeah, she is a princess. And I'm not saying it in a derogatory way, but just in the sense that, like, Bunny has a little bit of only child syndrome, you know? Just finished my patient just in time. Ooh, Christine, love. Hi, welcome to stream. My vet called my dog Brandy a diva at her last appointment because she hates going out in the rain. Oh, that's another thing the girls have had to get used to. Curious Nonsense are... Oops, sorry, not Curious Nonsense. Yvonne, our dogs are the same because they don't like the rain either. Livy hates the thunder, does not like that, but also is terrified of like the actual water. Savannah just is sensitive. She doesn't like the water. She doesn't want to be all gross. Although maybe that's not true because she does. This is the other thing. I don't mind the humidity, but you know what I do mind? The bugs and the muck that's in the grass here. Savannah likes to roll around in it every time we go outside. Every single time. She has to roll around on her back. We call it getting rubbies because she'll lay on her back like a little stingray and like does this maneuver where she's like inching her body from side to side, and she will like travel her way around the yard, scooching her little back around. I think she likes the feeling of the grass on it, and like, fair enough. And it's gross. It's gross because then she's covered in bugs and leaves and dead grass, and there's mushrooms, there's fungus in my yard, you guys. It's like, it's a thing. We have to clean her off every single time. Probably good that Christine isn't in YouTube accidentally deleting unsuspecting comments. Oh my God. My dog does that like 3 to 4 times per week. Yes, Gems. How do you keep your dog clean? We had just given them a bath Like they just got a bath because I was like, new house, we're starting fresh. I do need to wash their dog beds, but we're starting fresh. And then we did that. Olivia stepped in poop this morning. I feel like it's a constant, never-ending battle because there's like mud and sand. Also, it's sandy here. Ugh. Are there progressive parts of Florida? I don't know much about Florida. Actually, yes, sort of. I mean, to be fair, there are leftists and queer people and trans people and, you know, our people everywhere. Sometimes they're just not as open about it if it's not safe for them to be. But, you know, I have heard that there are a couple of places in Florida, a couple of cities in Florida that tend to be like safer generally. But, you know, have you been to Publix yet? Okay, yes. And you guys might not like my opinions about it. Okay, yes, dog wipes. Chico, yes. Dog wipes forever. We have a big jumbo pack of them. We wipe them off every time we come inside, basically. Not every time. You get it. I've been teaching the 4-week kittens how to groom themselves. Okay, that's cute. That's adorable. My condolences. Oh no, Samantha, I'm so sorry. That's really hard. My condolences, big love to you too. Reminder that Florida is only red because of Jim Crow and gerrymandering. Thank you. And also, yes, that's very true. There are, Mickey, I just moved from Central Florida to the east side of Florida. Okay, yeah, see? St. Petersburg, Florida is one of those safe queer areas. I've heard that too, Sid. Okay, yeah, you guys might not like my opinion about Publix. It's expensive. Like, I don't know. I don't hate it. I do like it. Also, my headphones are turning themselves off. There we go. That's better. I don't hate it. It's just a little more money than I would want to be spending in an ideal world, I think. Because, oh, hi, Plumhead. Hi from Finland. Hello. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Aaron and I were talking about this, and we kind of equated Publix to like Whole Foods, sort of, like where we're from. Joe, thank you for 10 more memberships. My God. Oh, Plumhead, you just got a membership. Amanda Holmes, Emerald Jade, Wearable Whimsy, Otlin, Mavs, Mariella, Eggy Bacon Bits, Bixie, Cat Bearfield. So did you. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks to Joe. It is expensive, but they constantly do BOGOs. That's why we love it. And the bakery. Okay, yes, the bakery slaps. The bakery is so good. I have not had a single thing from the bakery at Publix that I didn't like. So fair enough. Publix is like normie Whole Foods. Yeah, it is kind of giving that vibe. We went to Aldi, and I have to say, liked that so much more. Obviously, it's not super fun that they don't have name brand stuff as much, but Aldi is the shit. Aldi is so good, and it's like orders of magnitude cheaper, I feel. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but it's much cheaper. Winco, I don't know if there's a Winco near us. We did go to a Piggly Wiggly recently. That's cute. That one was just cute and fun. Again, not the best. Grocery outlet, bargain market. I don't know if we've been there either. Yeah, I do really like Aldi though. It's been a long time since Aaron and I did a grocery run for less than $100. And when we went to Aldi the other day, we did like a full grocery shop for the week, and we spent like $67, I think. Like, hello? Be serious. Oh no. Why is YouTube being that way? Please, YouTube. Don't do this to me. Don't be this way. Hopefully. Discord, is that still working? Is Discord still working? Ooh, I'm going to be so mad if this doesn't work. Oh, okay. Trader Joe's is not that cheap. Oh, yeah. Agreed. I don't find Trader Joe's to be that inexpensive either. Okay, there we go. I don't know why YouTube keeps doing this. No, Trader Joe's is not cheap at all. I know everybody says this, that like Trader Joe's and Aldi are owned by the same company, but I think like on a technicality though. And also, this is the thing. I don't understand how people do a full grocery shop at Trader Joe's because like you can't get anything that you actually need. Like the oat milk from Trader Joe's, bad. So bad. Fatima, yes, there is a Discord server that you can access if you join the channel memberships or the Patreon at the $5 and above level. So if you become a Snosh Blossom or higher, you'll get the Discord server invite like link. I think Winco and Grocery Outlet are more West Coast stores. I have been to a Winco. There was one in Phoenix. I don't think there was one in Tucson close to us, but there was one in Phoenix that I would go to growing up with my mom. But I haven't been to Winco in a long time. Also, can I just say, listen, because we drove here through like all the states. Can I just say, Buc-ee's is a cult. I refused to even go inside of one. And yes, I know that you guys are going to be mad at me. There's a Buc-ee's an hour away from here. So if I really want to go, then I will go. But it's like the size of a shopping mall. And they're fucking packed all the time. Aaron and I drove through Texas, so we passed quite a few. And at no point in the day or night was it ever like not insanely busy. It was cuckoo bananas. Oh, sorry, Emily. Snosh meaning like squash, but with a SN at the front because it's a snod joke. It's a snail joke. Yeah, Buc-ee's is wild. Like cuckoo bananas, could not be bothered, especially because obviously we had 2 dogs and 2 cats in the car. So we stopped at a lot of Love's truck stops because a lot of them have like dog parks, little enclosed dog areas. And fun fact about Olivia, our little Velcro baby over there, she hates, will not poop while she's on the leash. She doesn't like it. Sometimes we can get a pee out of her, but we have a real hard time getting her to poop on the leash. And so stopping at Love's where they had like little dog parks was so helpful because we could just let her go and then she would finally poop. But it was also nice because there were less people around, even though it was a truck stop. There were less people at the truck stops than there were at Buc-ee's, which was crazy. Obviously, the correct way to pronounce Buc-ee's is Bussies. Aaron calls it that too, Christine. He calls it Bussy. And I was like, can you please stop doing that? We're going to like unironically start calling it Bussies and then embarrass ourselves. My ADHD. Arizona can, that's fair. I wouldn't either. And sometimes we got to make hard choices, you know. No, she's very private. She doesn't like pooping in front of us either. At home, she would need us to leave her alone in the backyard before she would poop. Danny, thank you for the 10 memberships. Nice to see you, Danny. Oh, that's so funny. Mark, you got a membership. Zach Wilson, Purple Art, Literally Why, Data Ray, Scrunch, Mega, Pig Latin, Abby Lane, and Purse First. You guys got memberships. Welcome to the club. Pussies. I know. Yeah, we didn't even bother to stop because Savannah also screams if there are people or dogs nearby. And is like inconsolable. She will scream and run around. She also does this thing. This is part of why they got seatbelts. She does this thing when she's too excited in the car where she runs back and forth across the back seat, except that Olivia is also in the back seat. So she will straight up run underneath Olivia's legs. So Olivia's like, ooh, with her little legs in the air. Or she just bullies her out of the way. She just straight like pushes her out of the way. It's so mean. Liv hates it. And so we were trying to avoid chaos at all possible turns. Yes, exactly, Samantha. We had a lot going on in the car. Savannah was freaking out and like running back and forth, and she would scream in Aaron's ear. And then Imogen especially, she's a screamer. She does not like the car. Also, can I just tell you, travel litter boxes, 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Never again. Aaron and I talked about this actually, like, again, in context with what we walked into when we actually got here to the house. I would do the drive again before I did this again. And I'm never making that drive again. Never again. Like, I'm not moving for at least 7 to 10 years. Like, I'm not doing it because it was fucking terrible. It was so overstimulating and everybody hated it. And also the cats peed everywhere. Can I just tell you, if you guys are making a long distance drive and you have cats, buy puppy pads. Buy puppy pads and put them on everything. If you think, oh, we won't need a puppy pad there, put one there. Put one there, because we, thank God, covered the inside of the car in puppy pads like it was a little padded room. And it saved our car from being like unusable. Now the car doesn't need like a professional detail and oops, sorry, our cat's peed in it. It just needs like a professional detail because there's a lot of hair and mud and muck in there, you know? I've said I will not move out of this place. I'll die here. That's so bad. Christine, I feel that. Honestly, I know this is like really morbid and sad. Obviously, I don't want this to happen. I joke all the time that all of my pets are immortal. But for real, we're not moving until some of the pets pass, because I'm not doing that again. Like, I will never move with 4 pets ever again. It was exhausting. I don't understand how people do that. I really don't. Like, there's just no good way to handle it. It's too many. There's too many pets. That long of a 24-hour drive with 4 pets, 2 adults, 1 computer, a bin full of plants, and a suitcase in the back of the car. Too much. It was too much. There were entirely too many variables, because I'm never doing that again. Although, good thing is that we had to put 2 of our computers in the moving truck, which I was very nervous about. We packed them ourselves and did the most. We made like little custom things to kind of like suspend them inside of the box. And our computer survived so far. As far as we're aware, there doesn't seem to have been any major issues. Danny, you've been a McNug for 22 months. Happy to be a part of this community. Hell, snot. Hell yeah. Thank you, Danny. I'm happy to have you here too. Joking about snot. Yes, of course. Obviously. But that was a silver lining, because there was no world where we could have fit all 3 computers in the car. It was a little nerve-wracking. But I mean, thankfully, we had a relatively good experience with the movers, I would say. What do you mean 2 of your computers? So we have 3 computers in total. Woof Lupo, we have Aaron's computer and then my computer here at home, or back in Tucson anyways. Like, I had a home office that I would do therapy stuff on. And then I have this computer that I stream on that was at the like studio office, because our studio was outside of the house, because we just did not, our old house was way too small. So we had 3 computers, I still have a separate one, because while I don't practice therapy currently, I am going to get back to it eventually once I get my license stuff sorted. And I wanted to put all 3 of the computers in the car with us, because, fun fact, moving trucks don't have a rear suspension thing like cars do. So you know how in your car, like in the back seat, you're not being tossed all around. It's not all crazy back there. It's because there is a part of the car that helps to like cushion you from like bumps and stuff in the road. Moving trucks don't have that. So your shit is just getting fucking like rattled around. Springs. Yeah. It's just getting rattled around in the moving truck, which is why people recommend for cross-country moves, especially, that you pack your things very carefully. And especially like glass and stuff. Don't ever put those so that they're touching. Danny, thank you for the 5 more memberships. You're so kind. Sukira, Stella, My Buy Your Fork, The Caged Corvid, and Afro Bell. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks to Danny. Heading out now. Enjoy the memberships. Thank you, Danny. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's the rattling that will break your things, like glass especially. So we did the most. And also, if you're ever going to move a computer anywhere, even if you're going to put it in your car, I'm telling you, take the GPU out of it. Take the video card out of it, because I am so glad that we did. Everything that we moved seemed to be perfectly fine. And also, what are they called? Instapacks. Buy Instapacks. Instapacks number 10. We got ours on Amazon. It's essentially like a custom foam thing. You know how they have like 2-part epoxy where you mix the things together and then it becomes epoxy? This is like that except for foam. So you mix these 2 little bits of stuff together inside of a big plastic bag. And then when they mix together, they react and create like styrofoam essentially. But then you can put your stuff, like press your stuff on top of them. So we put our video cards on top of the Instapack while it was inflating. And then it creates this like custom little foam cocoon for your things, which I'm telling you, I stand by the fact that I think that kept all of our computers sorted, because we put some inside of our computer towers. We put some around the GPUs in their own separate box. We put some outside of the computer tower. We put them everywhere. And it helped so much. Thanks for the membership, whoever gifted it. Brandy, yeah. About 30 minutes ago. It might have been Danny. It might have been Joe. I also just realized that my mat is not in the right place and I'm standing half on it and half off of it. Okay, I'm going to move my mat. I'm also going to turn the fan on in this room because it's hotter than I'll get out in here. And then we probably should start our show because we're about an hour in. So I'll be right back. I am going to put the BRB on just so you guys don't have to watch me struggle. But we'll be back in like 30 seconds. Who texted me? Oh, it's my love. Okay, I'll be right back. Please entertain yourselves for like 2 minutes. Whoops, I almost turned the wrong one on. Hello. Be wild. Christine, no. Also, you guys, I forgot to tell you, let me look at the official count. We're like 35 subscribers away from 200K, which I feel is a realistic goal for, today. Okay, we're 36 subscribers away from hitting 200K. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Go make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. Go double check because we might hit 200K today, which would be really fun. Yes, 200K is the sticker thing. Yeah, Bonfire told me forever ago that I was not allowed to request the ability to sell stickers through their services because my platform wasn't big enough. They said you need to hit 200K. That's a merch item that's available to creators with 200,000 subscribers and above. So we've been patiently waiting for 200,000 subscribers. At 200K, we start a snurch, right? I mean, listen, we're not ruling anything out at this point, honestly. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding. I'm subscribed as fuck. Thank you, Brandy. They'll have changed it to 300. Honestly, Christine, I'm kind of waiting for that. I really am. Hold on, let me see. She's in Florida now. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. Okay, Allie. No. Gems. Everyone make a burner account and subscribe again. Oy, oy, oy. Who's going to be on subscriber watch today? Yeah, somebody be on subscriber watch. Watch the subscriber count go down now that I've drawn attention to it. That does happen sometimes, actually. I can't wait for them to start syncing. Oh my God. Okay. The orca thing. I haven't been keeping a very close eye on it, but I did see that a while ago. We all know you have these 2 emails. That's true. I have like 85 emails. I know I should go through and subscribe to my own channel for my own stupid email accounts. So he can get the stuff submitted for stickers before end of business day. That's true, actually. I can email them at the end of stream if we get that while we're on stream, which would be super fun. So yeah, double check that you guys are subscribed. If you're not, go please press that button. I know, Natty. Okay. We are going to start the show. In case you guys didn't know, we're watching The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives reunion. This is new, by the way. They did not do this last time. So this was interesting. I will be honest with you, I've already watched it. But I figured, we are going to finish what we started. We're going to watch it together. So let's get into it. Live count says 201. What? That's not what it says on YouTube Studio. Unless I had 200 people unsubscribe. Yeah, now it says 969. Nice. 199.69. Hold on, let me see if I can cover all of this stuff. I need a piece of paper or something. Hold on. It's gonna be sideways, but nope. Hold on. Can you see that? See? 199,969. I double checked. I did the math this morning because I was like, am I wrong? Is it actually 100 away? But it's not. Mine is don't touch love at Hotmail. Noise. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Sorry. Also, Discord, Patreon, YouTube members, I do want to officially apologize because I did mean to give you guys a blooper edit and an office tour while we were in interim. However, I did not have time. So those will be coming. Now that our computers are up and running, you guys will be getting an office tour of the old office. I memorialized it. And I have a blooper reel too. I've been cutting those together. So, okay, let's watch this reunion. Let me make sure that the audio is all good. My headphones are on. Doop. Okay, also, this is the wrong. Sometimes you guys have just been looking at the YouTube Studio playback. My bad, not that. I swear it does this to me on purpose. Okay, are we ready? If you guys want to watch it without the overlay, by the way, you can watch it in our Discord server stream room while it is live only. There will be no playbacks, no replays with the overlay off. Every replay or not live footage of this that you will see will have an overlay on it. I literally, unfortunately, cannot control that. But if you want to watch it live, then you can join our Discord server, which is available to folks who are in the Snosh Blossoms or above level, either here on YouTube or on Patreon. That's $5 and above. So go join. Also, quite frankly, I would just love to have more of you come hang out with us. And joining the Patreon, joining the YouTube memberships is a wonderful way to support me, support the channel, to support the fact that we have to buy all new appliances since apparently they're all broken. Not all of them, but a good few of them. So, okay. Let's get started. We're at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I really thought it was about to play.
Say a quick prayer.
What we do in the shadows.
Our dear Heavenly Father, we thank thee for the opportunity to be here.
See, this feels like religious propaganda.
I think you have a hard time seeing that you are the problem. That's not calling someone out. That's being a bully. I'm continually forcing myself to be here, and I don't feel welcome.
We're grateful for the cast.
I have to address what Marciano said. Did you have sex with Marciano?
We're grateful for everything that's brought us to this point.
Ooh,
I promised you
fun.
all a big surprise, and I got it right here. Drum roll, please.
We ask thee to bless us that we can respect one another.
Have you learned new things since the beginning of season 2?
I'm angry with myself because I knew he was lying. If I wanted to get revenge, I'd go fuck someone, hurt someone. That's how you would hurt him.
And for all these things we pray.
This is
There were
so
accusations
dramatic.
of both sexual intimacy and an overall affair.
In the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
Please don't do this to me. Okay, here we go.
This room right up to you.
So Demi's not coming.
Guess not.
The belly out.
Which is crazy, I know.
They told me it was gonna be a party in here.
Sorry, do I go this way? Sorry. Okay.
How are you feeling?
I just gotta be positive. I'm trying to look like a princess while I bitch people out. Isn't that the point of this?
30 seconds of room tone with Whitney, starting now. Hey, Whitney,
Yes.
can we just be quiet?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, dude, this is my first
said
time wearing a suit.
30
Did you know
seconds
that?
of room tone. She said, I'm
never
going to keep
worn a suit
texting
in
with
my
my
life.
volume on.
If you want your side in, you have to like come out and say something because
Go,
it is going to
Whitney.
be kind of unfolded without you.
Right.
Hi. How you feeling? I don't even know what to feel. It'd definitely be a lot more fun if you were here.
You know,
Did you just show up?
yeah, we just got to the hotel.
It's like Disneyland reunion.
It's like Jesse versus Demi, but it's not like I'm like, oh, I don't want to hear her side of the story with Marciana. That's not the case. It's more just like, I've heard so many crappy things that you've done as a person, as a friend, that I don't even want to have a relationship.
I feel like people are gonna pull receipts and then
I mean, anyone who's gonna sit around and like twist things to cowardly act.
I'm gonna be like, well,
Demi just
that's
loves calling
Demi's
people cowardly.
place to respond to this, not mine.
Okay, this is what we talked about before. I know it's been a minute since we streamed this show, but Demi seems committed to the moving goalpost thing, where before Taylor choosing to not show up to an event to protect her peace and not start shit was cowardly. But then showing up to something would also be a bad decision because you're showing up to start shit and blah, 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 whatever. Like, which is it? But when Taylor doesn't show up to something, it's cowardly. And when Demi doesn't show up to something, it's because, I don't know, she doesn't want to, it doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. Like, and when other people show up to the thing that you all are probably like heavily encouraged contractually to show up to, they're being cowardly too. Which is it? This is the kind of thing where if you notice this, again, this is the person who is going to be committed to you being wrong no matter what you do. And it's just exhausting. It's a waste of time to try to reason with people who have no interest in repair, functioning in the relationship healthily. Demi's a real coward. Like, wow, way to not show up to the reunion. I just, okay. Also, I'm going to put this down a little bit. Sorry, it's going to get jerky. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, wait, now it's too low. Sorry for the camera moving so much. Okay, here we go. We're at 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Good luck. You're gonna kill it.
Thank you.
How's everyone doing?
Nick Vile hosting this is ridiculous.
Thank you. I'm a little nervous. Don't be nervous. You're in good hands, man. Okay.
No, we don't need that. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Also, like, it's the reunion special. We're going to film everything before the reunion.
This is your chance to speak your truth, be vulnerable, and let's just make this really epic, right?
Does the playback in either YouTube or Discord look bad? Yeah, they have a dirty soda bar, which honestly I'm a little jealous of. That sounds really good. Nikki's very clear for me. Okay.
Tonight, I'm joined by some of the most talked.
Hold on. A little bit blurry, pixelated. Okay, we also have new internet at the house, so if the shit is all fucked up, please tell me. Because then I need to have a conversation with the internet service provider who assured me that we would be getting the speeds that we paid for. So, stream is not, it's really low definition. Likely you set it out when you shared your screen. Hold on, let me see. It says that it's at 1440 and 60 frames per second. So it should be good. If it's not, reload looks better. Okay, Discord, can you stop doing that? Should I have a second coffee? I'm not going to weigh in on that because I have terrible advice in that arena. I have in the past, but no, we got a gallon from Olive Garden of lettuce or Olive Garden salad dressing. Because I've heard of people doing that with Olive Garden and with Cane's also. like the cane sauce, which honestly fair. Looks better now. Not sure how it will look when it plays. Okay. Ooh, my very first stream. Very exciting. Yay. Thanks for coming. I can't see your username because Discord makes them shorter. But hi, your cat profile picture is very cute. A gallon of salad dressing is so much. Yeah, that's a lot of salad dressing. I don't know that I could eat through that much, but live your bliss. Follow your truth. Okay. Those are backwards. 3 minutes and 27 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About ladies on television. Women who have reclaimed their identities, rewritten the rules, and are pushing the boundaries of what it means to be a mother and wife.
With the music underneath. Okay, this is like the most obviously scripted intro, and it just has the intro music underneath it, so whatever.
Dive with Demi, who couldn't quite...
Great. Demi, who couldn't quite make it tonight. Bam, 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 bam.
Mystery is back. That's right. Jen joins us for an...
Okay, Jen and Zach are behind... or like off stage, watching it on a TV.
No.
Why?
Headband.
Oh, it's a headband? I thought she had like a crown on.
Oh, no, that's a crown.
It's like a tiara.
Okay, queen.
Whitney does have a tiara on. I'll show you guys when they show it again.
More nervous, excited?
Both.
So, Layla.
Oh, damn it.
Nick.
I bet you didn't think we'd start with you, huh?
I'm shocked, actually, honored.
I just got to say, I want to thank you for ending season 2 on what I like to think is one of the most dramatic endings in reality TV history.
It was. I know. It was my honor. There's been a lot of talk from the girls of like what happened.
Demi is really pretty, really gorgeous. I think I'd be lying if I said that I didn't at least try and kiss her. But it's not even just Demi. It's a rumor that wasn't a rumor.
With Demi?
So glad we're
With
watching
Jesse?
this again.
One thing led to another.
And you made out with her.
Oh, more than that.
Jesse, how you doing?
Depends on the day. Obviously, life has been a little different and crazy, but I'm doing okay.
Okay, there seems to be some confusion about who did what with Marciano on Vanderpump Villa.
Yeah.
Let's start with Demi.
Yeah.
What, you were there, Michaela, you were there, Layla, you were there, and Jen was also there. So, like, what did you guys see?
Lots of flirting.
Lots of flirting. I think she spent more time with Marciano than any of the girls.
Even the workers from Vanderpump Villa were like, that's really weird.
Yeah, like coming up being like, would your husbands be okay if you were doing that? And I was like, no, that's why I'm not
you and
doing
Demi got in
it.
a fight over this.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was just mainly, I know that their perception of us going into it was that we were swingers because that's what everyone thought. And that was kind of
people on Vanderpump Villa.
Yes, like the cast. And so I was just telling her like, hey, you are kind of being extra flirty. And like in their mind, they think we're swingers. I'm more so worried about the way you're going to be perceived on camera. And then she took it as I was like slut shaming her. And she's like, I know the boundaries of my marriage. And I was like, that's fine. But just looking out for how you're going to look to the public, like it's not a good look.
I don't know what I'm legally allowed to say, but there are some accusations out there right now. And there were just more things that happened. And she was very flirty. I actually have some receipts. So do you want to see them?
See, this is what bothers me. The like, I don't know what I'm allowed to say legally, blah, blah, blah. We talk about this later too, but like, then why are we talking about it? Why are we saying that then? Oh, Jacqueline, that's so nice. Thank you. I feel like not quite myself because I don't have much of the pink left. It's a little pink, but washing your hair every day will do that to you. I'm pretty sure I missed your coverage of the last couple of episodes, but I'm so sad for this. Okay, hell yeah. Thank you. Layla is a real vibe right now. YouTube, in case you can't tell. Honestly, Layla is all of us. Oh, that's really funny. I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I might change the thumbnail after. That's hilarious. Honestly, so real, Layla. Okay. Let me make sure the overlay is back on. And then we're going to press play. 6 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm prepared. I hid my phone in the couch.
Yeah, no, we definitely want receipts.
So these are from Marciano's phone.
She has receipts?
Oh yeah, she has all the texts with Marciano and Demi.
There's a dick pic.
Get excited, haha, baptism by fire. Demi writes, is this how you sweet talk all the ladies? He responds, LOL, I didn't realize I was sweet talking you. Demi writes, gonna hurl. And this is a picture of...
Oh, this was a picture of oysters.
Oh, okay. He writes, LOL, don't be a baby. She responds, it's no different than swallowing... It's no different than swallowing cum.
Hold on, I'll rewind so you guys can see. YouTube so you can see it. What the hell? Ooh, yes, actually, Teacher Christine, good call. If you guys have not seen the reunion yet, do know, not immediately, I don't think. I would say generally this whole reunion is going to have a trigger warning, content warning for SA, CSA. Obviously, there are lots of, you know, like instances of bullying, verbal fighting, all of that stuff. Oh yeah, eating disorder stuff, SI also, yeah, depression, mental illness. They talk about a lot of heavy things at varying points. They do seem to give a somewhat good, or do a somewhat good job, I would say, of kind of walking you into that rather than just like, bam, like it's happening. But generally, I would encourage you to be mindful of that. And especially if that's a sore spot for you, to be mindful of your own well-being first and foremost. I know why. This is the thing, right? Like, I obviously, as a clinician, there are some boundaries, right? Like expectations that you should generally abide by. And I understand wanting to be like professional and whatever, but we're on a TV show that has made a pretty public display of talking about swinging, sexual and emotional infidelity, of like discussing sex and anatomy and orgasm. I don't understand why the word cum is like, oh no, we can't say that. To me, that's not that big of a deal. It's really not. It feels like we're making a show of it just to like, oh my gosh, to me, and like, to be clear, is this a weird thing to send to somebody who's not your husband? Sure, right? I think especially in their religious context, that's a choice. But I don't know that this word specifically is something that is worth that preamble, in my opinion. I'm here to provide the most thrilling content of the stream. Christine, you are. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. So yeah, Demi said, I'm going to hurl on this picture of oysters. Marciano said, don't be a baby. And she said, it's no different than swallowing cum. And I wholeheartedly stand by that. He said, ha ha ha. So fun fact about Demi, doesn't swallow. Got it. Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes even, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Responds, it's no different than swallowing. It's no different than swallowing cum. So, fun fact, Demi doesn't swallow. Got it. I'm never going to be able to eat oysters again and not think about that. Where's Brett in all this?
Supposedly right there in the room.
Apparently he knows.
There's no way he's ever seen these messages. I'd almost play.
She probably deletes them.
Does he know about these messages? No. But I've already tried to tell him. He doesn't want to hear it.
And Demi replies, ha 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 ha, it ruined it forever. An eggplant emoji, water, droplets, and a clam. Oh boy.
It's an oyster.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What's the clam emoji?
Maybe like referencing like a pussy. I would guess. Like,
it's literally a picture of oysters, and he put in oyster emoji. Why would it be referencing a vulva, Zach? I know. Something about Zach saying the word pussy is deeply unsettling. Why did he have to say it? Vagina. I would not expect Zach to be able to use, or like to differentiate between vagina and vulva, but like not even vagina or like girl parts, female parts, woman parts. Like we just straight default into the word pussy, but then we made a huge show of being all about cum. Okay, Gems, that's such a good point. He was supposed to be in medical school. He should know. Everyone in medical school has to take anatomy and physiology and have a baseline understanding of human anatomy. He absolutely knows better. That's such a good point. Thank you so much for that, because I forgot. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes and 52 seconds, pressing play, and brace yourselves in 3, 2, 1.
This smells like, I don't know. That's.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Would assume that.
Oh, right, missed that part.
Whitney, after being.
So he said, oh, we put a clam emoji, it's an oyster emoji, to reference the smell of a pussy, according to Zach. Can we just be so astronomically fucking for real right now? Again, thank you, Gems. He should know that, first of all, we should know human anatomy, basic human anatomy. We should also, I think, know the difference between a clam and a fucking oyster, and be able to use some fucking context clues to discern that the reason we put an oyster emoji in this conversation is because we're talking about oysters. However, Zach said, oh, he put a clam emoji to reference the fact that vaginas smell like clams. The misogyny is so deep-seated in these cultures that even somebody who's supposed to be a doctor has apparently not unlearned the fact that vulvas and vaginas just smell like vulvas and vaginas. The myth of like, ew, vaginas are stinky. You would think that somebody who's married, first of all, has watched his wife give birth to several children would know better, but also somebody who's supposed to be a doctor or in med school would know better. Ugh, Hardly Heather, hi. Welcome to the craziest stream intro you've ever seen. Samantha. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, 8 minutes and 1 second, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Enemies in season 1, you've grown quite close with Demi. Does this sound like how Demi talks?
I mean, I find them surprising, but then I'm also like, Demi is a very flirtatious person. Like,
that's not something you say when you're married.
I understand that.
Are they okay?
I understand
Are they
that.
appropriate?
Obviously, Whitney, you seem like you're friends with Demi, but like in just focusing on these messages
Whitney's like,
alone,
I can't defend
what
this.
do you think about those?
Yeah, I mean, I would never text some man those messages. And I would never want to see that from my partner. But regardless of all of that, like, I just don't like how she's being treated.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
I don't like how she's being treated in the group.
Well, she's not in the group anymore. How do we treat her? No one talks to her.
Really? Because at the people shoot, everyone was, I think it was you, Taylor, she like had treated,
She was like, give me a microphone and I'll say it again.
Pew, pew. Holy shit, let me finish. She was like, I need to turn a certain way, and you were like mocking her about being a cheater, and then you laughed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
and I do it again.
Regardless of whatever's true.
Okay, glass
like,
house.
What the fuck, Jesse? Like, what did she do to you?
Were you around season 2? What did she do?
That's what I'm asking you.
Contracts, hair, throwing me under the bus, trying to get me kicked off the show. I
That's
ended
valid.
my friendship with her before all the Marciano stuff, and that says a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you that don't remember, it has been a minute. Demi, before season 2 started, I guess positioned herself to get paid more money, even if it meant that Jesse was going to get kicked off the show. She said she was fine with Jesse getting kicked off as long as Demi got more money. And then also Demi, according to Taylor, talked shit about Jesse's business, and just like generally was not a very good friend to Jesse like all of season 2. So that feels like a very valid thing to not want to be friends with somebody for. But this is the thing. We talked about this before. This group only functions if we have a collective scapegoat, right? In season 1, it was Whitney, and then, well, it was Taylor, and then it was Whitney. And then when Demi decided that she didn't like Taylor, then it was Taylor again. Well, and it was Miranda for a while, right? And then we decided that Demi was like the pariah. And so now we've all turned our backs on Demi, and Whitney's like, well, hold on a minute, because I wanted to be included back in MomTok if it meant that Taylor was going to get kicked out because Demi said that she was going to be friends with me all of a sudden, even though Demi said that she hated Whitney. So this is like the hallmark of an unhealthy friend group. regardless of whose objective rights or wrongs have taken place, the reality is that this group is wholly dysfunctional. And the way that we shift blame and accountability and just sort of like do what Demi's doing right now, not Demi, excuse, Whitney's doing right now, where she's like, well, so yeah, this does seem incriminating. However, you guys are really mean. Like, again, hallmark of an unhealthy friend group. One thing that would have been easy is that Marciano was pushing it more. The text looked worse based on what he said. Still not a good look, but yeah. I agree with you. I think also, like, fundamentally, I will stand 10 toes down on the fact that this is producer orchestrated. I don't believe for 1 minute that any of these women of their own volition sought out this man. I think that Marciano wanted to hitch his wagon to a show that was doing much better than Vanderpump Villa, probably. And that Hulu was like, let's try to tie the success of one very watched show to another show that's not being super watched and hopefully get people to watch Vanderpump Villa. So I don't know to what degree I really buy all of this being completely organic, you know? It feels very staged, in my opinion. Okay, 9 minutes and 20 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
When you're willing to kick your best friend off for money, that's pretty shitty. And look how she treated you.
Yeah. You're a shitty friend. Did you not understand?
Here we go.
Trash. The gloves are off. War has just begun, and you better sleep with one eye open. How does it feel, Whitney? I literally want to go ask her. How does it feel? You're a bitch.
Did you forget that?
Yeah, I didn't forget that. But that's a conversation that me and Demi have had, and we've moved on.
I'll say that. What's convenient?
Oh, no.
Once Demi lost all her friends in the group, she runs back to Whitney because they had a common enemy, Taylor. But it wasn't because we had a common enemy. Like, we just, we came together and then grew a relationship.
About Taylor.
We didn't come together about Taylor. When did you and Demi start getting closer?
Yeah, did you guys go out to lunch?
I actually feel like it was before that. I actually feel like it was like towards the end. Well, then she lied to all of us. Remember, I'm keeping Whitney at arm's length. I don't trust her.
Do you?
Like she would say that line constantly.
Demi is an honest person.
Yeah, like I would hope so.
Well, I know we all hope so. I certainly hope so. I guess I'm just, if I'm reading these messages right, it seems like she's not lying to Brett.
That just makes me so uncomfortable to even answer that question. But
which honestly is fair.
No, I wouldn't trust her.
Jesse, I notice you have a lot of rings on your finger, but not your wedding ring.
Yeah, so Jordan and I are working through a lot of hard things at the moment, but all I have to say is that I'm exposing so much of my life, and I'm just hoping that someone in my shoes may be able to relate to it. And I'm doing it to help other people, but also because it's my real life, and it's happening, and I can't hide it.
Okay. Well, that being said, I mean, like Layla showed up initially talking about Demi.
Yeah.
And then we were just, I mean, first of all, I was shocked that was even a rumor going on about Demi, and then all of a sudden he brings up your name, talks about what's going on.
Yeah.
Have you guys still been in contact since?
Yeah, we have, and like, you know, we've tried meeting up or stuff.
Meeting up.
Yeah, it's just been like a really...
To continue it?
Yeah.
Look how happy he is to be included in this.
Marciano and whatever happened with you and him start, was that happening too at Vanderpump?
No, it was way after this.
Okay, well, I have to address what
Does
Marciano
that make it
said.
better?
There were accusations of both just sexual intimacy and an overall affair. I mean, I have to ask, did you have sex with Marciano?
This mug is so cute. I'm obsessed with it. Great. We need a commercial break on a show that goes straight to streaming.
I mean, I have to ask, did you have sex with Marciano?
So, oh gosh, I need to hear this.
Move the whole chair. Stop. Just be quiet. They definitely contradict.
So a lot of this story is unpacked in season 3, so I can't talk about it yet.
This is what I was saying.
Jordan's thinking right now, backstage?
I'm sure he's anxious, nervous, sad. You know, we're both going through a lot right now. But I think he's willing to tell his truth too. Yes. And he's been very vulnerable throughout season 3. So we've both just laid it all out there. There was a lot more to the story, and it's not what you think it is. There's no secrets. Like, we are exposing it all.
All right. Well, obviously a lot to unpack. We'll certainly get to more of that.
In season 3, we're talking about how we've already filmed season 3 at the reunion. No, there's not a release date for it. Isn't that so frustrating? At least not that I'm aware of. There might be. If somebody wants to do a quick Google for me, that would be very helpful, actually. But, yeah, so the thing about that is, this is what I was talking about. It's so frustrating that, like, well, legally, I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Or, like, oh, well, we discussed that in season 3. Why are we talking about it then? The producers know full well that they're not going to let Jesse talk about it. So why did they give the host of the reunion these fucking questions? Like, ugh, it's just irritating. It bothers me so much. I didn't even put together the commercial breaks on a show that only streams. It's so frustrating. It is. I know the promo. Okay. 12 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Believe it or not, that is just an appetizer for the drama that's about to unpack today. It's definitely going to be a bumpy ride. But first, for those that need a little refresher, let's take a look back at some of the secrets and fights that came to a head this season.
Oh boy.
In Ephesians 4:32, it says, be kind to one another.
Look me in the eyes, you narcissist.
Tenderhearted.
You're just a selfish bitch.
What
forgiving each other.
is this cut?
This, Michaela. Then move past it. Just as God also has forgiven you.
It makes it hard to trust you as a friend because we don't know when you're going to have an erratic episode.
If she comes in below the belt, I will absolutely dominate her.
Yeah, so if you feel that way, the word's there.
Like, what is this edit?
By love and unity.
I think Jen
Totally.
is fake.
Okay, well, this escalated quickly.
We're trying to empower women.
You guys all just shit on each other.
She's fake, and I think she's
Don't
a
make
bitch.
Zach
I don't
correct.
think anyone cares to have an actual friendship with you.
Let's fucking do it.
Lately, I feel like MomTok is turning on each other left and right. It's really sad to see because we're supposed to be women supporting each other.
Go get help. Stop hurting people.
This isn't a miscommunication. This isn't you hating confrontation. That is literally a pathological liar.
You don't know the truth. It doesn't matter. But guess who does? They all know the fucking truth. So when you know the full truth, then you can speak on it. Until then, shut the fuck up.
I forgot about half of that.
Holy shit.
It's
MomTok
so
started in the first
ridiculous.
It started originally with Miranda and we kind of just started getting together, making TikToks. It was like our thing we did to just kind of get out of, aside from mom life. Our first few went viral. So then we just kept doing it. And then we started to bring more people in. And that's when we all started to come in. Just
I remember my
gradually.
first one.
I do
You remember
too.
we went together? I remember we went
we were all
like
supposed to match and Whitney.
No, Layla and I were
wore
so
a big
nervous. We were
sign on the
And when you guys got started, was it already an organized thing, or was it just like women hanging out?
Yeah, it was for fun. It was just like, at the time, it was pretty kind of cringy, if we will. Like, a whole
Oh,
bunch of
I
moms
can't watch them back sometimes.
getting ready. We were matching, and people were like, what in the hell?
Crop tops and the leggings.
Then I started to integrate that we were Mormons, and I would put it at the top, like Mormon mom. So, of course, then we got the controversy of like, well, you're in a tank top, so how are you claiming to be Mormon? Because usually you're in some of us were undergarments or supposed to be wearing them, you know.
What made you want to go public with the whole swinging scandal?
Tay and I are getting divorced. We had an agreement, like all of us, and I did step out of that agreement, but I don't, like, no one was innocent. Everyone has hooked up with, like, everyone in the situation.
I never wanted to do that. I feel like I almost had to, in a sense, to defend myself. I was actually talking to Miranda not long ago about it, of like, if we could go back, we would do things differently, right? From the very beginning of the day of, that is probably one of the most traumatic days I've ever experienced. I'll try not to cry so I can get through it, but yeah, I woke up and my ex-husband like comes in the room and he was like, hey, like, did anything happen last night with one of the people we were swinging with, whatever? And I'd call it an open relationship, inexperienced open relationship. That's what we were all kind of messing around. And so
Open relationship though is like where you're okay with like intimate conversations and stuff outside of like the bedroom.
Right.
So it's more so like
when we were all together, it was like, okay.
Okay, so that's not true. Okay, I am glad that they included this because I feel like they didn't do a very good job in season 1 of explaining what actually happened. Like, if you weren't aware of the scandal on TikTok before you started watching the show, it was a little bit like, what the fuck is this? And like, what was the agreement even? So I'm glad we're talking about this, and I wish that we would not perpetuate these things that are not true. I think a lot of these people are very uncomfortable with the idea of being lumped in with ethical non-monogamy or open relationships, polyamory, swinging, whatever. And if there is any level of sexual or emotional sort of like non-monogamy going on, then technically it can be classified as an open relationship, and everybody is going to define what an open relationship is for themselves. Like, we're going to set boundaries around that. Some people call it like monogamish, right? But to say, oh, no, we weren't in an open relationship because I wasn't okay with my ex-husband having emotionally intimate conversations, and so therefore that's not what it is, very much kind of smacks of this like, don't yell at me, Mormon church, please, because like that's not what I was doing type of thing, which is not helpful. For what it's worth, everybody gets to decide what their own boundaries and expectations and safety is going to look like in any relationship, but especially if we're opening the door for some level of non-monogamy, right? However, if there is any level of non-monogamy, then by definition, you're not monogamous, right? Oh, look, it's an echelon. We're making the rounds. Okay. Name tags. Okay. Yeah. I know that they're kind of hard to tell apart. That's fair. There are, in fact, more or less innocent ways to do non-monogamy. Just weird phrasing. No one is innocent is a very weird way to treat what you participate in as something. Well, to be fair, a lot of that has to do with the way the Mormon church classifies non-monogamy, right? So I understand what she's saying there in the sense that like Taylor did, well, she'll explain it. Let's keep going. 16 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It was like strictly like a physical, like at parties, like type of like, soft swinging.
But
stuff.
not like
But
if you were to go off on your own. Like we never agreed to that. And so that was like a betrayal that I had, done. And we were already messing with fire. And I'm not trying to justify it, but like when you're rocky and you're messing with alcohol and hooking up with people, things get messy fast. And so I remember calling Miranda and being like, hey, like I had an affair and I did mess up last night. And I felt really bad. And I'm freaking out. And my ex-husband, he was like bawling, like, how did you do this? Like, how did you do this? And like, I was a loyal wife for like 6 years. And I told him everything besides like the last 2 months of our marriage. And so like for me, I betrayed not only him, but myself, like everything I believed in. I hurt someone I truly cared about. And I still sit with that like guilt every single day. But then it hits online that Taylor's a cheater. She's a best friend, like husband stealer.
The truth.
That has hit the internet now.
So you started hearing rumors about your behavior and interactions.
Well, yeah, when it did hit the internet, I knew it came from our little group because we were the only ones that knew. So at that point, I was like, no, like I'm gonna go on and tell the truth then. So I came on a live, not knowing it was gonna explode and being like, okay, I'm just gonna say my truth, that's it. I get on, I say, hey, yes, did I have the affair? Yes, but also another wife was sucking my husband's dick. We were like hooking up and then we were making out and playing games and vice versa and videotape and taking showers together naked. So like when you hear Taylor's a husband stealer, like yes, but don't think that you were hooking up, sucking my husband's dick too.
Oh. Jesus, dude. Okay, that's my girl, dude. You felt like you wanted other people to be held.
Why is he saying that like he's disappointed in her? Like, sir, the whole premise of this show exists because of the scandal that Taylor started. How could you not know? Whatever. Yeah, so I understand why we're using language about like or like not everyone was innocent or whatever, because essentially what she's trying to do is defend herself, not only from scrutiny from the church, but also accusations that Taylor specifically was unfaithful or having an affair. And this is not the way to deal with that, right? This is a byproduct of this very repressive religion that teaches people that the way to deal with guilt and sin is to like try to backtrack and not have blame on yourself, right? We're trying to like cast off any judgment or like, I don't know. There's another word that I'm thinking of that I can't find. I got distracted. Olivia and Echelon were having politics in the door. But the general gist of this is that when you grow up in a repressive religion, the idea of being judged is like a terminal offense, right? This is lethal. And so it creates this sort of frantic kind of like, no, like not me energy when we feel as though we're being judged. So her response, 0 out of 10. This is not healthy. It's not functional. It's not a safe thing. And it's also really unkind to her ex-husband, to all of her friends, to everybody else who was sort of accidental collateral damage in this, right? And I do want to normalize this to some degree in the sense that like this does happen to other people, just not on a viral scale, right? Taylor broke the rules they agreed upon and people were not being monogamous. Yeah. I think both of those things can be true at the same time. And it's fair for Taylor to not want to take the heat for all of that. However, this was not the way to do it. And also to some degree, sometimes we just have to make peace with the fact that other people are going to judge us because they don't know the whole truth. And that just is what it is, you know? But again, when you grow up in this repressive religion that tells you that being judged or shamed or being found guilty is something that is to be avoided at all costs, then of course there's this sort of frantic trauma response. Okay. Let's keep going. 18 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Accountable as well.
And maybe not even accountable, but like I didn't want this like stigma of me that she went after her friend's husband, because that's not how it went. Like we were all messing around with each other and we were all hooking up. I was defending myself of like, yes, I did do this, but also you guys were doing it too.
Miranda, do you
Hi,
feel
Pizza
like
Eggy.
coming back to the group was like your way of hoping this would all be put to bed and move things forward?
Absolutely. I didn't want to feel like I was hiding anymore.
So officially, unofficially, is Miranda back in MomTok?
You know,
Well, I'm here. So
She is here.
she's here.
You're a sweetheart. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Well, one thing's very clear about this group, that you're all very resilient. You're able to get through difficult times. It seemed like the whole Taylor swinging scandal got this whole thing started, but it also brought you all together. So in some ways, maybe a very weird blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
Macy, do you remember when that live dropped and your community was talking about
Oh
it?
yeah. Our group chat was going crazy.
Yeah, our group chat was popping off. I don't think I've ever like looked at Reddit in my life, and I was like downloading because we didn't even know what was going on. It was all fun and games until we were all called swingers, and I was like, wait a second.
So you're getting messages from like your grandma and your uncle that are like, "Hey, are you swinging?"
Oh yeah, like all the articles. My parents were like,
Can you
what is
imagine?
this?
Everyone was so pissed at me.
Like imagine
so
telling your parents
pissed.
you were involved.
I'm like, I know.
But you know what? Out of anyone, Whitney was the one. Whitney was the first one to want to hear my side of the story.
Okay.
So I think, I don't know if she still hates me to this day, but like there's a lot of grace there because she was the first friend to even, I want to hear your side, Taylor.
Interesting.
Whitney, do you hate Taylor?
I don't hate Taylor. I think we just have riffs and we just think differently sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did the Mormon
that's fair.
community welcome MomTok?
They didn't. I'm being honest.
Before even the show started, I mean, you guys were...
I think people made fun of us, but I also
Yeah.
think like people also wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, 'cause
Yeah.
it was cringe. Like some of the videos we made were a bit cringe, but like I had
They
so
were
much fun
so
making them.
cringy.
So whatever.
When did you realize that MomTok became like...
What happened? Oh my God. What the hell? Discord just gave up. Hold on. Discord, why are you this way? I was like, why are you guys adding me in the chat? What? Hello, sorry I just booted you all. What the hell? The elevator music is kind of funny. What the hell was that? Discord, fuck off. Discord's fine. Listening on YouTube is funny. Okay, it looks like it's fine now. I know, Discord, why are you this way? Why are you so mean to me? I thought I got booted and was like, what did I do? Oh, Lukia, no, it's not you. It's just Discord being rude. Yeah, Discord's back. Also, we're going to take this moment to remind everyone that we are real close to hitting 200K. So go subscribe. Make sure that you're subscribed. Go check. Sometimes people get unsubscribed. So go check. We're at 199,982. So we only need a couple more. So make sure that you subscribe. Go tell your friends to subscribe. Make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. It would be really fun to hit 200K on stream. That would be really nice. Yes, I know. Also, for what it's worth, even if you see my videos in your feed all the time, double check that you're subscribed, because sometimes we think that we are, but we're not. It's just that the algorithm is really good at feeding you my content because it knows what you like. If you've watched enough of my videos, then your stuff will just show up in your feed without you subscribing. So go double check. Everybody do that now. I'll wait. Hydrate, subscribe, and hit the thumbs up. That too. Yeah. Y'all need to go do the subscribe thing. I took care of all 10 of my extra emails. Scout, thank you. You're very sweet. Reminder to take your meds. Ooh, yeah. Don't forget to take your meds, everyone. Y'all, it's hot in this room. I might have to figure something out. I think it's the computer. I really do. Okay. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you for our scheduled or waiting through our scheduled announcement. And sorry, Discord kicked so many of you out. That's so rude. Okay. Well, kicked us all out, rather. Christine, that's very sweet. But I don't think that's what it is. I think it's Florida. All right. We're going to keep going. Pressing play at 20 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A cultural phenomenon.
I think when people dressed up as us for Halloween,
Yeah.
that was like a big moment of like,
funny.
oh.
Mine's a little sappy, but I'm a single mom, obviously. And mine was seeing like my first big paycheck from like brand deals. I honestly, for a minute there, when I was post-divorce, didn't think I was going to be able to make it. There's times that like I could barely afford to buy groceries and I would have to like feed just my children. I wouldn't be able to feed me. And it's cheesy, but MomTok has like completely changed my life. And I'm able to like give my kids a life that they deserve. So
Love that.
Speaking of changes, Layla, one big change the women were hoping for you was the big O.
Oh.
Did you have an orgasm with Kim?
Like, can we be so serious? How are we going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't say the word cum, but then we're going to ask this woman specifically whether she's ever orgasmed with her most recent partner? That is the most invasive and unnecessary line of questioning. What on earth? Ugh. Okay. 21 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Back to you, Layla. Speaking of changes, one big change the women were hoping for you was the big O.
Oh.
Did you have an orgasm with Kim?
The
what?
The big O.
With
orgasm.
Any updates?
How does Zach not know what that means? How does Zach not know what that means? Jen deserves so much better. So much better times a million. This is the teeny tiniest reason that Jen deserves better, but it's also in there. Okay, 21 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're able to offer us how things are going in that department.
I've officially become a woman, but wasn't from a man, unfortunately, one day. But I love my vibrator. Me and her are tight.
And I think all men need to learn that every Batman needs a Robin.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I love it. You need a little sidekick,
teammate.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Just like Layla's
but
vibrator, take a look and see how Whitney worked overtime to win back the women she once called her crew.
I just can't.
Whitney.
Can't.
I feel like she definitely like hit her head and forgot what she did last year.
Whitney was deemed the villain.
So
She
weird.
earned every bit of that title.
This is the circle. She's out here.
Hi.
Your best friend's here.
I'm
Do we really have to
trying
relive
to make
this?
amends with all of these women.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm shocked you're still showing up to MomToks.
I don't know. I just don't see us being friends. I don't see us hanging out. But wish the best for you.
Felt like their minds were already made up before they even met up with me. I can't force anyone to like me.
Dear Heavenly Father, we're so grateful to be together as a MomTok family.
She's not a part of MomTok.
You know that ain't gonna happen. I feel like this is actually the perfect time to talk about Whitney's place in the group. I feel good about Whitney. How do you feel?
I'm happy with the progress. I'm good.
Same.
I'm fine with it.
I've given you chances, and I feel like done dirty after having your back for what?
I don't think I have to say anything. I think everyone knows where I stand.
Majority rule, she's back in.
Is that okay with everyone?
I guess we'll see. I don't think she's ever going to change. Once her true colors come out, it's going to be an I told you so moment.
Yay.
Michaela, I do have to ask, like, I understand why you have some frustrations with Whitney, but like, why do you hate her so much?
I don't hate anyone, but I just get annoyed. I can't help it.
You definitely look like you hate her.
Yeah. It definitely feels like she hates her.
Chase would agree with that. She needs to take accountability for hating her because she hates her.
No, not the accountability again.
Was it any
please.
one particular thing that happened between you and Whitney?
I wouldn't say like one particular thing. It kind of started in Park City. I was feeling left out of that friendship because I was going through all my chronic health issues. And we had like 2 conversations, I think, that weren't aired of we can both do better putting more effort into the friendship. And then 2 days later, I'm unfollowed. Everyone's unfollowed for no reason. And I was confused because I was like, I thought we worked this out. And she even texted me after like, thanks for opening up. And I was like, love you, sorry, whatever. 2 days later, unfollowed.
Yeah, I think you forgot the Jay-Z party. It wasn't just out of nowhere. It was after the Jay-Z party that I unfollowed everyone.
What happened at the Jay-Z party?
I just felt attacked at that party.
But you did come in asking us to be honest.
See, that's what my issue is.
And I was, but the problem is that
clear,
even after me owning...
In case you're not familiar, they mean Jay-Z as in like Jen's business, which is called Jay-Z Hair. It does look an awful lot like jizz in the logo, which makes it even funnier that we can't pronounce the word cum. But that's what they're referring to is the Jay-Z Hair Party, which is the business that Jen owns. Not to be confused with Jay-Z, the rapper performer Jay-Z, or Jizz for that matter. Okay, 24 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Up to that, it was the let's continue attack Whitney. I don't feel welcome. I don't feel welcome. I'm continually forcing myself to be here, and I feel like I'm not respecting myself. It's like I don't want to go into places I'm not welcome at.
So
and that's exactly what the Jay-Z party was. And then I got
salty.
salty.
The Jay-Z party, you went in saying, I want everyone to tell me the issues they have with me.
Yeah.
And then you couldn't take it, and you walked out saying, I'm a victim of the situation. I don't know. I think you have a hard time seeing that you are the problem a lot of the time.
Oh, boy.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Whitney, there was a part this season where you were frustrated about the drama between you and Michaela, and then seemed to get a little excited that there was drama going on between Demi and Jen. And you flat out said that you were gonna let everyone focus on that drama, so drama
we talked about that
less people would focus on.
Yeah.
Do you see how that might come across as kind of calculated?
Calculated that what? Like I don't want to be in the hot seat because I am every time.
Well, it's just more calculated that it's one thing not to want to have drama directed at you, but you seem to lean into the drama about Demi and Jen. You know, that seems a little bit different than not just wanting drama on yourself.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insecurity of mine. I hated that like I couldn't have a conversation with someone and get to the bottom of it. And we still haven't gotten to the bottom of it. Constantly calling me a manipulator, constantly calling me a narcissist, and me coming to you and saying, hey, why? I'm sorry I can't read your mind.
Did everyone not tell you why?
Let me finish. I'm sorry I can't read your mind. I've owned up to everything that I feel like I did wrong. Every single thing.
What? Yeah.
The unfollowing, the not showing up to things, which
you continue.
Don't even get me started there.
You unfollowed Macy right after season 2.
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, we have proof.
I come to you. I want to understand why, and there's nothing. But what you do is the mocking videos, the constant little side comments when we're all together to intentionally hurt me. And you know what to say to me because we used to be friends.
I don't know.
That's going to hurt me. Newsflash, Michaela, that's not calling someone out. That's being a bully.
Okay. It's just so...
Flash, Michaela, that's not calling someone out. That's being a bully.
No, it isn't.
That's what that is.
Have you never made a video?
Okay. Well,
okay, we talked about this during the original streams. I think Michaela's fixation with like getting one over on Whitney is evidence in and of itself that like we're not over it and we're not in a place to just say we're not friends and I don't care, right? It seems clear that Michaela cares a lot, which is something that I think if you're in that situation, I'd encourage you to work on, because if somebody's living in your brain rent-free because you hate them so much, we're not over it, we haven't worked through it, and ultimately you're still kind of fixated on this person, which is no better than like an obsession with somebody because you like them so much, right? Like ultimately you're devoting a lot of your time and attention and energy to this person, which is not going to grant you the freedom that you think it is. And I think Whitney seems to demonstrate an allergy to accountability that is understandably frustrating, right? We're going to talk more about that in a minute, but I understand why people are still upset at her, because she seems to refuse to take accountability for having hurt people regardless of what her intent was. And this fixation, this obsession with her is not really that much better, in my opinion. The background music's very SoundCloud. It is. It's so unnecessarily dramatic. Okay, 26 minutes and 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Every feud begins with a fallout. For old friends Whitney, Michaela, and Macy, it began back in season 1.
How are things now with Connor?
I feel like things are better now, but
this is supposedly never before seen footage.
I had grabbed his phone and there was porn on his phone.
Did you bring it up to him, or did you, how
you fucking? Yeah, I lost my absolute shit.
Especially when you're still like rebuilding trust after the first incident.
I think I felt more lonely then.
After finding that out?
Than I did when I first found out. Like I even felt like from you guys.
What about from us?
There was no follow-up. There was no, how are you doing?
But we were there for you.
Okay.
I feel like we had lots of...
That is so invalidating. No, you weren't.
I don't want to not validate how you're feeling.
Well, you just
But
did.
also you're invalidating anything that we've done for you as well.
There has been some resentment boiling up between Whitney and Michaela.
I want to be heard.
Yeah.
And I just haven't been.
It's okay.
I think Whitney likes a lot of attention. She does things very out on a whim and spontaneously when she's feeling out of control.
Okay. I know with the ooh.
Whitney.
Yep. Hi, Pup.
Obviously you're crying over there. Why is this so hard for you to watch?
Ooh, yeah, hold on, pause. We do have a discussion of SA. There's also some CSA stuff coming up later, so fair warning for that. If that's a button for you, please take care of yourselves. Okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes and 13 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, the past is painful.
Do you feel like you could have been there more for her?
Well, we looked back on this, and I think I felt like we were there for her. Mm-hmm. Like we hung out all the time.
She was the first person that she told us about the affair, Connor's affair. We were there for her, checking in constantly.
Yes. And I still apologize, because I'm like, if you didn't feel that support, I'm sorry, because I never want any of my friends to not feel supported in a hard situation.
And that's how that conversation ended, was with that.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, it's
Macy,
how your feelings, I'm talking, it was your feelings are valid. And if you felt that way, I'm sorry. But again, it was her isolating herself when they went to Europe. She was telling us, me and Connor are better than ever. And then coming back and saying, no one checked in on me. And it's like, we're going through our own shit. I was going through the depths of my chronic illness. I just had surgery like 2 days before that scene. Macy was going through IVF. And so it's, again, just like the expectations and the friendship test that got really, it just like drained all the energy from every friendship she was in.
Whitney, there was a different time you were talking with Macy in season 2, and she confronted you about the launch party. And your response was you didn't regret it because that's how you felt in that moment.
Yeah.
But can't you look back and realize that even though you felt the way you did, you could have handled it better?
So let me ask you a question. I texted Macy before the event. I said, I'm not okay right now. I don't feel safe showing up to your event. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm supporting you from here. What was I supposed to do differently?
I think his question is like, even if you felt that way at that time, you could still feel bad that you weren't able to support one of your best friends on one of the biggest nights of her company. You can feel bad for that. You're able to.
And I feel like I've expressed that.
Do you feel bad for it? Yes or no? That's what he was asking.
Well, yeah, of course.
Do you regret it?
Of course. Like, why? I don't regret the decision I made. Holy
You
shit.
don't think you could have handled it better?
See, this is the thing. This is why I said I think Michaela takes this to a degree that is unhealthy, and I understand why folks are frustrated, because asking your friend, do you regret making a decision that hurt me? And they say no, feels bad, obviously. This is something that, again, if this happens to you, you're well within your rights to be upset and to either make the decision to set some boundaries around your time and energy and distance yourself from that friendship or relationship or whatever, or to say, I don't think that you're understanding what I'm saying, or like you saying that you don't regret having made a decision that ultimately hurt me feels really bad, and I want to talk further about this, right? For someone to say, no, I told you I don't regret it. I do feel bad that I hurt you, but I don't regret the decision I've made. End of conversation is very unfair and very unkind. Like, plain and simple, this is just unkind. What happened? What about coffee? Oh, yeah, don't drink coffee if it's going to keep you up, Christine. Okay, 30 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the space that I was in, I feel like I handled it the best that I could.
And that's valid. To think that if that's the best that you can do, that's valid.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
But that's not what they're asking,
some sensitive stuff about Connor, and there is a lot to unpack here. Later tonight, we'll be joined by Connor, who will shed more light on his porn addiction and the truth behind that struggle. But on a lighter note, while conflict was brewing in Whitney's world, coffee was brewing behind closed doors for...
On a lighter note, hello? Also, yeah, we're going to talk about poop and enemas, and they're going to get into some chronic illness stuff. Just fair warning. Okay. 30 minutes, 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Michaela. I wonder how the good Lord feels about that. Let's take a look at Michaela's obsession with coffee enemas.
We are clearly
to be on like prescription medication.
desperate
like, is that
for
against
content
the
here.
religion?
I think if it's prescribed, you're taking it as prescribed, it's fine.
Okay, what about coffee enemas? Because they never said anything about putting it in your butt.
You love to put things in your butt, don't you?
Oh, goodness.
How often does Michaela talk about coffee enemas? Probably every day.
I brought coffee. We're gonna do a coffee enema for you today. Jesse, the doctor's ready to see you.
Are your hands clean?
It's going in her ass. What do you think's dirtier?
Okay, now what? Now you go shit.
This was my haul from this morning.
Wait, what? Is there shit in that?
Wait, that's your shit.
No! Michaela, stop! No!
Okay, we're just gonna... What on earth? What on earth? First of all, if anything's going inside your body, please make sure that it's clean. Second of all, if we're putting bodily fluids inside of something, think twice about whether you're using that for food or keeping that. If you're using like a kitchen bowl for enema stuff, please don't eat out of it ever again. There's just no... We're just going to move on because I don't... Yeah. 31 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I should just leave it at that and say nothing.
Yuck.
Yeah, I just had to one-up Whitney's pregnancy test in the cake. Just kidding. I do love coffee enemas. Oh, obviously I can't do them now that I'm pregnant.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I have a question for all of you.
Yes, go ahead.
Like, why are Mormons so specific about holes?
Holes, oh no.
Because you get in trouble easily, so you have to be like so
specific. The loopholes.
The loopholes.
Yeah, was it Jace who said it's the poopo loophole? Like,
keep going, Nick.
But I mean, I am curious. I think a lot of people out there are very fascinated, obviously, with the Mormon
Clock.
religion.
Welcome.
And it seems like there's a lot of rules, but
Wildest
there's also
intro.
like a lot other things and
Yeah.
ways to get around those rules. Like, what do you guys think about
And
that?
that's why I asked. I was genuinely curious. Can you put it in your butt if you can't drink it? Like, is it because it's passing through your liver? Like, is there like weird stipulations?
It's a health thing. So I think when it's a health thing, it's like allowed.
Okay, but also, this is not a health thing. I want to be clear, I'm not a doctor. I am not qualified to give medical advice. And a lot of the assertions that are made in the world of colonics have been ultimately debunked by medical professionals, by research and science, right? People, when they try to sell you this like quick fix, one size fits all, miracle cure, be very wary of that, right? The world of colonics is one of those things. Especially specifically the world of elective enemas is another one of those things. Supplements and, all of these sort of unregulated substances that people sell you as being like it will cure everything. Be very wary of that. Be very careful about that. I would really encourage you to be very, very cautious and discerning about how deeply we're treading into this world. And also, for what it's worth, the world of like wellness and the sort of like alternative medicine thing can also be a pipeline for QAnon, alt-right radicalism. There's a lot of entry points into that pipeline, and this can be one of them, so be also very cautious of that. I feel like if they really wanted coffee, they could figure out how to make it healthy. And also, this is not a health thing. It's not. As a person with a chronic illness, especially when you have like a mystery chronic illness, right, where you've been seeking a diagnosis and people keep telling you, we don't know, or you're perfectly fine, or blah, blah, blah. It is very frustrating. And sometimes you do resort to things that are more outside of the kind of traditional medical model. And I'm not here to shame or judge anybody for that. And please be very careful, right? Because again, ultimately, mainlining caffeine through the lining of your rectum is obviously going to make you feel great because you just fucking absorbed a literal buttload of caffeine. And especially for somebody who doesn't have a high caffeine tolerance, of course you feel great, right? That doesn't mean that you're cured. I'm not sure if it would be damaging or not, but I do know that, of course, feeling a boost to your mood or your energy level from absorbing that much caffeine that quickly is not evidence that your chronic illness is cured. That's all I'm saying. It just, yeah. Pizza Hickey. I do not take it back. Oh no. Okay. We're just going to keep going. 32 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Could say anything.
A lot of the loopholes come from BYU,
Like
I
ketamine
think.
therapy.
Yeah,
like that's allowed. I will say it was very refreshing. Like I felt good after.
Yes.
Lighter?
She had a lot of energy.
Of course
You guys
did.
love soda.
Yeah, I put that up my butt too. Just kidding.
But doesn't that have caffeine in it? Like, why can we all drink soda and not coffee?
That's a good question.
Well, it's hard to believe, but a caffeinated colon is not the craziest thing you'll see tonight. Up next, we're joined by Dakota and self-declared fan favorite, Taylor. Any guesses?
Demi?
Nailed it. And still ahead, we are joined by Jen and Zach for the first time since they left last season.
Great.
Welcome back to the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives reunion
Please.
special.
I'm just
good to see you, man.
fast forwarding.
Appreciate
I
it.
can't take
How
it.
you doing?
I'm doing all right. A little nervous.
Nervous?
Yeah. I'm so nervous. Oh my God. I'm dying.
You seemed really emotional backstage listening to Taylor's whole swinging scandal story. How you doing?
Yeah, it's always hard, I think, to hear those things.
Are you happy to be here? Nervous to be here? Like, how you feeling?
In
right
this
now?
moment,
Yeah.
right now, I'm extremely nervous.
What makes you the most nervous?
Be honest.
I think if I don't know, I feel like it's just me.
alone? Just you?
Yeah.
No one else? No one sitting to your left?
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in general, I think it just feels kind of like...
He doesn't have Jordan here. It's a metaphorical
Well, I just don't...
He's a little nervous right now.
Well, hey, guys. I mean, I think it's just a friend, honestly.
He doesn't have Jordan here. You're a little pit bull, dude. I'll be right there, Kitten Whiskers.
Well, I'm hoping we're all feeling better.
Is Jordan the little Chihuahua one?
After you leave here tonight, you know, especially you two.
Low chance.
Low chance.
To leave here happy?
Take ownership.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Sure. I'll give it a chance.
Low, but it's there.
Well, we've seen them at their best.
Not surprised.
Not entirely sure about that. We've seen them at their worst and everywhere in between. Check out MomTok's most notorious roller coaster relationship, also known as Taylor and Dakota.
Oh, God.
This is feeling like a high school banquet at the end of the year.
Thank you for letting me crash at your house, and he came over that night to my house and spent the night and fucked me. So yeah.
I said, "Are you dating Taylor?" And he told me no. It was just for clout.
I feel like a piece of fucking trash.
Taylor asked me to move out. I just wish I was honest to her.
She's fucking mad.
I would do anything to have my family, to be with Taylor.
Yeah, let's play this.
Everything with Dakota?
Yeah. She said if she found out that there was more with Jenna, she would leave them. So I'm like, the line's just gonna keep moving.
It's just so exhausting going back and forth, back and forth.
I'm trash to him. You come over the next night, fuck me.
What does that say about you?
That's what I'm saying. I was trash.
Are you
Her parents are the worst.
Like just a feeling of just total fight or flight, chaos.
I am.
I have nothing to say. There's no more words.
I know, but you still talk, like, and fight like you're together.
I feel like it's been sort of done, to be honest.
If he were to go on a date with someone, wouldn't you be pissed?
In our therapy session, I feel like for the first time, he was not only hearing me, but he was listening to me.
Taylor, when's the last time you and Dakota had sex?
Well, according to my neck, last night.
You said no.
Okay, see you.
Hey. Bye.
Almost said I love you. Well, I do, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Great.
Can I just be honest with you two? Yeah. Like, it really breaks my heart to see you guys with so much hurt and so much pain. Because, you know, when I watch the two of you, you know, I see a lot of pain and frustrations, but I still see a lot of love between the two of you.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? No one inside or outside of MomTok needs to encourage these two to continue to be in a relationship. This is not the energy that anyone needs. And it's clear that they both know that on some level because they've continued to not be together. That's a great question, Allie. Who asked him? Why is this man the authority on anything? What, like, Nick Viall, why don't you just shut up? Why don't you just let it be? Leave it alone. We don't need to be just. Also, when people say this, like, oh, I see a great deal of love between you, because clearly, you know, you guys fight a lot, but it's clear, like, you're fighting because you really love each other. No, this is the most toxic myth that we perpetuate about relationships, which is that, like, if you guys are fighting a lot, it's clear that you at least love each other. Like, no, please stop doing that. Sometimes people fight because they're incredibly dysfunctional or because they're unhealthy or because their trauma wounds aggravate each other. And maybe we have a shared trauma history. Maybe there's something that has tied us together, like a baby, for example. And so we're continuing to kind of like butt heads. That doesn't mean that they love each other. That might just mean that there's just a whole lot of hurt feelings, of trauma, of shared life there that is causing a heightened level of emotion. And it doesn't have to mean anything else than that. Yes, nobody asked him for his opinion. Okay, also we're going to do a quick check on the subscriber count. We're at 199,991. So 9 more of you. Please double check they're subscribed. Also, hi, if you're new here, thanks for coming. You should subscribe. We're trying to hit 200K today because we're really close and it would be really nice to hit 200K. We've kind of been through it and it would be really fun to hit 200K. So, okay, 36 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
Yeah.
You're not off.
Where do you guys stand today?
We are just individually needing to do so much like self-work on ourselves and to be better parents for our son. And I mean, our friends all can see that I do get very giddy around him. I did want Dakota, and from day one, did I show it in the best way? No. Was I fully open? No, because I always had an intuition something was off, and granted, I was very correct on that.
Have you learned new things since that big reveal at the beginning of season 2?
Unfortunately, a lot.
Like what?
So the first one was a girl. When we were in our talking phase, Dakota says, hey, like, I don't sleep with multiple girls at one time. Did he owe me to say that? No. But because he had said that, I believed it, right? So when we were having sex, I didn't think that there would be another girl in there, right? And so
Sarita,
I posted our first TikTok
hi.
together. Someone was like, oh, he was with
Hold
me.
on, pause. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Hold on, we have Icefen. Is that how you say your name? Acefen? Melissa, Miss Mothman, Bria, Jonathan, and Amanda Merrill. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you guys for all the memberships. You guys are so sweet. I got a membership. You did. Thank you guys very much for joining and for donating the memberships. Okay, 37 minutes and 30 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
My roommate last week. So I call him one day and I was like, hey, did you hook up with anyone? He's like, yeah, I did. And I was like, okay, well, why lie? You didn't owe me that.
This is all going on like in the early stages of your relationship?
Yes. I'm already hurt post-divorce. Like, I'm obviously going through a lot. So I'm like so sad that he lied about having sex with someone. The night I'm crying about it, he goes and hooks up with Jenna. And then he comes over the next day to my house, says sorry, and has sex with me. Well, he had sex with me the day before, then Jenna, then me after. It was like he was never sorry after the girl he had just hurt me with, because if you had been, then you went and rubbed your cock on some other girl that same night. Like, what the fuck? And so for me, I didn't find this out till post-baby. I just had a baby, and this is all coming out. And it only came out because Jenna was coming out to tell me. So this wasn't coming from his heart. This was, you were cornered, so you want to be a good guy and tell me 2 weeks before I actually find out. So it was the gaslighting to make me feel crazy for what I was feeling when I was actually 100% accurate. That is the betrayal.
Dakota, obviously, Taylor has some very still hurt feelings. Yeah.
Okay, why did he say it like that? I do think that Taylor is really valid in feeling betrayed, because it's not even necessarily the infidelity, it's the lying about the infidelity, which is something that we've discussed ad nauseum on the channel. It's not just as simple as having been physically or sexually unfaithful, right? A lot of times the compounding issue here and a lot of the like core trauma is coming from the fact that somebody did that and then also lied about it, or got away with it and then lied about it. And so that is very destabilizing in a relationship, to feel like, I don't know if I can trust you because you said this one thing and I believed you, only to find out that that was untrue. And now I feel like I don't know this person that I'm sharing my life with sometimes, or that I share a baby with, right? There's something to be said for the difficulty in coming back from something like that. Because then if somebody says sorry for having been unfaithful and a liar, how do I know that you mean that, right? That's the difficult part of this. That's why it can take such a long time to work through a trauma like this, and why sometimes it's not a good idea to continue to be in a relationship with someone while we still have like this active trauma healing going on, especially in their case. What are we doing? The pets are all over the place. We're being crazy. He's not qualified at all. Big surprise. Yeah, no, the host has a podcast. He interviews a lot of people from reality TV shows like Netflix, especially like the particularly famous folks tend to make the rounds on that podcast, but he's not qualified whatsoever to be doing this. So, okay, 38 minutes, 34 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes. About that whole situation, can you explain yourself? This does seem like a lot.
Yeah.
So why can't you just come clean?
Good question.
This is your time, buddy.
This is your time to say, I'm
brother.
sorry.
He's got this. Come on,
Dakota.
He does. Let's manifest it.
He needs to apologize for right now. Taylor, say sorry.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I freaking screwed up, and
boom, great accountability.
I didn't go about any of that the right way.
Is that accountability?
But like,
Also, the fact that his friends are actively rooting for him to say sorry, they're trying to manifest him taking accountability, tells us everything that we need to know, right? They don't just trust that he's going to say the right thing or that he is genuinely sorry and wants to take accountability. They're actively backstage trying to be like, come on, come on, come on. I feel like that tells us a lot about where Dakota is at. Okay, also we're 5 subscribers away, by the way, so do with that information what you will. Okay, 39 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I could tell that she was hurting.
Yeah.
And in my eyes, I was kind of like, do I want to hurt her more right now? I think I just justified it in my head. Like, I was afraid of the consequences because...
I hear that. Yeah, but nothing frustrates me more than when people say, like, I lied because I didn't want to upset you, because, like, you deliver it in a way that sounds like you're doing something for them, but 100%. All you're doing is, like, something for yourself.
It's selfish, yeah, and that's what I was just meaning. As much as I cared for Taylor so much and I knew it, I just always felt like I was, in a way, sabotaging it. Like, Taylor was coming from a very broken place. I knew that. I also was coming from a very broken place.
What does that have to do?
Like, I just got sober not that long. I'm not sure if I could even do a relationship right now. And I don't think I really understood that, if I'm being honest with you, because obviously when I was, in the height of my addiction, like, sex, I could care less about. I'd rather get high.
Sure.
I'm releasing all these endorphins and then all of a sudden you just be like, boom, oh, you don't have anything now. Okay, where do I turn it to? Where do I turn it to? Heroin is like this on releasing it. Sex is like this. So it's like I almost needed just something.
Sure.
I spent 10 years of my life addicted to drugs, like, to where I never got the chance to learn anything about myself, to do anything. I don't know how to do shit.
Yeah.
And again, none of this is like I'm just trying to explain, like, just what it's like for me. I think when I started...
But this is the thing. Yeah, we're essentially making excuses, right? We're saying, well, it wasn't my fault that I lied and that I had sex with people, even though I said I wasn't, because it was a teeny tiny fraction of the fix that I needed after I got clean. Which, first of all, is not a flex, right? Let's be clear about that. Having a dysfunctional relationship with another source of stimuli because you lack the dopamine that you gained from your addiction is not a good thing. That's something that you should very much be working with a clinician or a professional with, because ultimately we're in the territory of like transfer addiction, right? And that doesn't excuse the harm that you've caused. This is the thing. People get mad at me all the time. People yell at me on the internet all the time because I stand by the take that even if we accidentally harm someone, hurt someone's feelings, make somebody feel bad as a result of our behavior that's caused by a mental illness, you still have to apologize. You do still very much owe that person an apology, and you do still very much need to be available for that person's feelings and make an attempt to take some accountability and like work through that hurt, right? People especially get really mad at me when we talk about this in regards to neurodiversity, where as a person with terrible ADHD, I forget things all the time, right? I forget to text people back and I forget to, I don't know, do all kinds of things, right? And that doesn't mean that I am exempt from the consequences of that simply because it was caused by my ADHD. When I forget to text my friends back and their feelings are hurt about that, it is still important for me to say, you know what, I'm really sorry. That sucked. I did that because XYZ. That's still really hurtful though. Offering an explanation is not the same as the expectation that you are exempt from the accountability and the consequences of that. This is very much that, right? We can have some empathy for the fact that Dakota was working through addiction issues, and that does not mean that Taylor's not allowed to have feelings about his behavior, which was a result of his journey to addiction recovery, basically. So this is sort of, I don't know, it's not useless, but it is a little unnecessary, I think, to be delving into at this point in time, because it has nothing to do with the subject at hand, which is, are you going to take accountability for the fact that you were unfaithful, and then you lied about it and essentially betrayed Taylor's trust. We're just not going to talk about that, I guess. Okay. 40 minutes and 34 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Seeing Taylor, I think just given the situation, even on her end, that scared me. Like, I don't know, like just with her divorce, the swinging stuff. I wasn't sure if Taylor even could do it either on her
people's
end.
feet?
To do what? Like a relationship with me. Like, even though she committed to me, you know, like, I'm a recovering addict. My biggest thing was like, hey, if you want to drink, you want to go party, I don't want that in my life. And she got drunk the next 3 nights in a row. Like, it felt like I was like, I don't even know if you want this. Like, I don't even know if you can do this. So maybe I'll just kind of wait and see how this goes for a little bit. So then say, I don't think we're a good match. We shouldn't be in a relationship, or we don't need to be in a relationship. That's it. Like, for the internet, Samantha, no. There, again, is this attempt to say, well, I'm a recovering addict. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Taylor seemed like she wasn't in a good place to be in a relationship with me. And so obviously that justifies me lying. I can understand a hesitancy, whatever, to commit, but then communicate that or distance yourself. It's the openly, earnestly offering up reassurance about something and saying, oh no, just so you know, I don't have sex with multiple people at once, while you're having sex with multiple people at once. That is the betrayal. Yes, that's the other thing, Christine. He's also somehow finding a way to try and blame Taylor for the fact that he violated reassurance that he gave her of his own volition. Like, just whatever. Also, hi, Eric. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 41 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. What I was even doing during that point, I think, was a way of almost like protecting myself, like from being hurt, which is, it's stupid, like, because the only person I hurt was Taylor from that.
And I didn't treat him the way he should have been treated. I'll take accountability on my part. I was awful, and I was very reactive and mean, because I think when you're lied to, so I just became so angry.
Have you heard the phrase hurt people hurt people?
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
I can't help but wonder when I watch. My impression is that if you would say yes, Dakota would be back together with you
in a heartbeat
today.
Yes.
And you're getting everything from Dakota right now. You're getting sex.
I'm getting nothing but sex.
Yeah, what?
No.
What do you think I'm getting other than that? I'm curious.
So you at least seem to be in control in this situation. I understand it's difficult. I just can't help but wonder whether it's subconscious.
What is this man's obsession with trying to get these two back together? Why? Why? This is the other thing. I know, offering up the phrase hurt people, as if that's fucking groundbreaking advice also, and not something that like Brene Brown has been repeating since fucking 2008. Go off. But also, this is the thing about therapists, helpers, right? Life coaches, whoever, offering advice or giving these suggestions, is that ultimately you're not having to interface with the consequences of that. So let's say that he, at the end of this, convinces them to get back together. We end the reunion with them going, oh, you know what? You're right. We're meant to be together. And then it's a disaster, right? Let's say that Dakota cheats again, or that Taylor blows up and has this like very reactive and abusive display, and it harms the relationship, or it traumatizes their child, or I don't know, whatever, right? There's a bajillion things that could go wrong here, but this fucko doesn't have to deal with that, right? It's not his life. When he lays his little head down on his very expensive pillow at the end of the night, ultimately it doesn't affect him. So it's not fair for him to say, you should do this, you should do that, I think X, Y, Z. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he thinks, because it doesn't affect his life. So anybody who is a professional, especially, trying to help guide you through a difficult moment in your life, should not be telling you what to do, because the consequences of that are going to affect you and not them. So this man heavily encouraging these people to get back together is ultimately, I think, bad form, unhelpful, not the point, and also potentially harmful. Not just to these two, but also to their children, their child that they share together, and Taylor's other children as well. This shit pushes my buttons. It just bothers me. There's no reason to be doing this, you know? Nick Viall would literally profit from them having more drama. Actually, that's a good point. He actually would probably stand to benefit from fucking up their relationship in their lives, which makes this even more sinister. He's also kind of giving the addict mindset of doing whatever it takes to get his fix and telling her she was the only one who seemed like the way to secure his source. Oh, Dakota is? Yeah. Okay. 42 minutes even. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Or not. And God knows you've been through a lot and you've been through so much hurt. But I just wonder, is there a part of you that keeps doing this with Dakota as a way to get back at him because it tortures him so much?
I'm angry because I wanted him. I wanted to be with him. And so no, I'm
Taylor,
not.
you can't.
Yes, it's not to get revenge. If I wanted to get revenge, I'd go fuck someone, hurt someone. That's how you would hurt him. That's how he would be hurt.
I don't think it's intentional, but like...
That's not what I want to do to him. I don't want to hurt him. I'm hurting now because I trusted Dakota over myself, and I'm angry with myself because I knew he was lying, and he told me every day, and he would hold me as I'm sitting here crying like this to him, and he would say, I'm here, and I'm safe, and I'm telling you the truth, and to find out when you just had a baby, he's lied to you your whole relationship, and so now I'm like, what's real and what's not real? I don't know anymore.
Dakota, is there anything you would like to say to Taylor right now?
No, apparently.
I literally love you so much.
What does that have to do with anything?
And I was just trying to navigate so many
Notably, not an apology. The first words out of his mouth were not, I'm so sorry. You're right. This is terrible. What I did was awful. I understand how you feel. Thank you for telling me how you feel. I'm so sorry that I put you in this situation. I hate that I did this to you. Literally anything. I just can't believe that his response was, well, I love you so much, but I was just trying to XYZ. It doesn't matter what you were just trying to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because ultimately the impact of that is this person who has been made to feel as though she has no real grip on her own reality because of you. You have effectively destabilized this person so much that she loves you and wants to be with you, but is terrified to do that because every time she trusts you, the ground shifts underneath her feet. Also, I don't think what she expressed was like a difficult thing to understand. Essentially what she's saying is like, I wanted to be with you before all of this. I'm having a hard time separating myself from you because what I wanted was that feeling of safety and bliss before I found out that it was all a lie. So I'm having a hard time moving away from you because of that. I keep clinging to that feeling and then being punched in the gut by the reality that we don't live there anymore. Like, of course, that's difficult. It's going to take her time to process all of the trauma associated with this situation before she's able to say, that time wasn't real. I can let go of that because that's not my situation now, nor was it my situation then, and I deserve better, right? There's like a whole lot of self-esteem stuff sort of turned all around in this too. So I just... Yeah, I know. I hate this so much. It makes me feel so bad for Taylor. I just can't believe that no one is sitting here going like, why don't both of you just shut the fuck up? Have you thought about that? Both of you maybe just shut your mouths. Okay, 43 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
New things I've never experienced, like you being pregnant even, for example. It's like, I don't know what that's like. And all I knew is I loved her, and that's what I wanted. And in my mind, it's like I almost felt like I was like, I'll do anything to just like have that opportunity to be with her. and my family. And,
Anything. This is such an obvious, like, I was obsessed with the idea of being a father. And so I was willing to do anything and say anything and lie to you and be deceitful in any way necessary in order to achieve this thing that felt like it was necessary for my identity as a person. I was willing to throw you and your well-being and your mental health and your safety off a cliff if it helped me to achieve the thing that I wanted. This is super hateful, actually. Like, that's not a nice thing to say whatsoever. It's certainly not a statement that we should be offering up as evidence of your goodness in a moment where you're trying to apologize. He makes me so mad too. Yeah, the real question. Oh my God, did it go away again? Okay, sorry, Discord. I know, I just saw. Discord, what the hell? Okay, we're looking into that later. I swear to God, if it's my internet, I'm going to cry. I know. Yeah, you've been through so much trauma because of you. Literally because of Dakota. The apology was so bad it crashed Discord. Spider-Gen, that's what we're going to blame it on. Officially. Damn it, Florida. Oh, tell me about it. I just can't get over the way that this man makes everything about himself. But then somehow, like, do you think he left this reunion being like, yeah, that was really good. Man, I'm so glad that I said all of that because it's clear that I'm not to blame here. You know? Do we think that he left under the impression that he's like really doing something? Because I just, whatever. Okay, let's keep going. 43 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
It's just so hard because that's like, I just went about everything the worst way.
Dakota, do you think you're capable of being a faithful and honest partner?
Yes, 100%. And especially now, like, and I think that's why it was so hard is when I got so close to having a kid with her. It's like, I just felt like it just, I don't know, it just sucked because then it was like she was already,
you do have a
to me,
child.
she was checked out.
Taylor, do you think whatever work he's been doing and you've had a front row seat to that, regardless of whether it's with you or with someone else, do you think Dakota is capable of being a faithful and honest partner?
Maybe one day. If I were to answer today, no.
Why not?
I mean, I just found out new things weeks ago. For me, that would be really hard to say. And he was looking me in the face saying, I'm doing everything I can. I've told you everything, Taylor. I'm ready for this. I want to do anything. As he's lying to me. So no.
Yeah, she's pissed.
I know, there's just so much damage, dude.
Well, let me ask
Wouldn't
you guys.
you be?
We ended season 2 with an official breakup, but you're very active online. What is with these posts at Stagecoach? Because I gotta say, licking each other's faces isn't giving co-parenting. It's giving something more, maybe. Where do you guys stand today? Because it seems, I was honestly shocked when I saw those pictures. I'm like, oh, they're back together. And then it seemed like you guys weren't. So like, what's really going on?
It's hard because like I never wanted this, but at the end of the day, I cannot sit in the same bed with him and have peace. So we will never be together now.
If you're never gonna have like a playbook or roadmap of what you're supposed to do to try to get back together with Taylor?
I mean, shit. I'm giving her still every part of me. I'm right here.
Is she asking you to give you more
No,
than
of
you're
course
giving?
she's not. No, she's not.
I mean, maybe you need to accept her
Stop
boundary
doing that.
and just play the
Yes.
role that she wants you to play. And,
Which is
someone
co-parent.
in this pairing is gonna have to stand up and do the right thing and say no to each other, say no to the temptation. I mean, someone's got to do it. I mean, do you ladies all agree?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please.
Yes,
Whatever you guys
please.
decide, I hope you both are able to give each other grace and find some peace because the love is still clearly there. And I just hope that
It's
you guys
not.
stop torturing each other.
Clear according to who?
Up next, we're joined by self-declared fan favorite to me. And
Great.
still ahead, we are joined by Jen and Zach for the first time since they left last season. Be right back. Welcome back to the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives reunion special. She called herself a fan favorite. Unfortunately for this reunion, she had to phone it in. Take a look at a recent conversation I had with Demi.
All right. Keep it on the front. Let's hear.
Oh, hey, Demi.
Hi.
I'm a little sad that we're not necessarily with the rest of the crew. Do you want to wave to them at all, or?
No, I'm good.
No, okay, all right.
Just kidding. Hello.
With that being said, I have to ask,
the fakest
why
laugh I've
are
ever
we not together with the rest of the ladies
Oh
at
my
the
God.
reunion?
Love
There's
that Jen made
definitely
fun of her.
some things going on with the girls, but I would have been there. We planned a Disneyland trip with my family.
Okay. Do you think any of the ladies will have opinions about your absence?
For sure.
Who do you think will be the most critical?
Probably Taylor. I think Taylor's gonna think that I'm like running away from something. I did kind of step away from the
Isn't
group.
that what you
just
said?
protecting my peace.
Oh, it's like really raining outside, you guys.
It did feel like, most of the season,
Yes,
you and
Jen.
Taylor seemed to be pretty good. And then towards the end, things escalated pretty quickly. Can you speak to why things turned so fast?
I think there's a lot of chaos going on in Taylor's life that a lot of people don't know about. And she was throwing us under the bus online with the CMA posts and trying to like make us look bad, and everything just compounded.
Do you think you're the only one in the group who's brave enough to stand up to Taylor?
I think everyone's a little bit scared of her, which they have either admitted to me or they feel like they owe something to her for getting them this opportunity.
Do you think Taylor gives you ladies the credit for the role you played in MomTok?
Absolutely not. No.
Easy for her to sit there, Donna.
Yeah.
She said it's easy for her to sit there
You
and not
feel
up
like
here,
you value the
which
other
is
women
fair.
of MomTok.
Absolutely, and I think you were to ask anyone in this room, they will say that. I don't know if Whitney would, but I think the rest would say that.
Well, they're all here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Taylor's the first one to want to bring other people with her. And she, to be honest, has so much going on in her life, but she doesn't even care about the opportunities and the glitz and the glamour. She's like, you guys go do it. When Demi tried to get more money, Taylor was the first one to say, I started this and I don't even think I deserve more money. We did this together.
Can I ask you about that? It's got brought up earlier, the money.
Oh, boy,
Honestly,
here we
when that got
go.
talked about early in season 2, I was shocked just how unbothered you acted about it.
Yeah.
Like, for me, I would have been really upset and frustrated because like she tried to take money from you and she was happy with you leaving MomTok. Am I understanding?
Kicking me out.
Sure, either way.
So the hard thing is this happened about 2 months before we started filming again. So we had already hashed it out. And when it came up on camera, I was like, well, we've already worked through it. So I don't want to ruin my friendship with her again.
Okay.
Also, I didn't know all the facts. There were things she said to the girls about me that I had no clue. So I'm operating on just what she said to me.
Like what?
Like that I don't want to be a pawn in Jesse's hair scheme. Like she's just using all of this for her business. There were so many other things. She has no morals and values. Like really disgusting things just because I was willing to take less money.
That's
Yet she was willing to kick me
crazy.
off the show for more money. But at the time, I was really willing to look past it because we had mended our friendship. And to be honest, when we had that conflict, she told me, I'm disappointed in you. You need to earn my trust back. And like, you're basically on thin ice. So I was like, okay, I can't do anything.
Whitney, do you think Taylor supports the other women?
I think that, yeah, I can agree that Taylor's going through a lot. And I feel like has been for
What does that
a
have to do with
while,
anything?
but when people would invite Taylor to come to things, she didn't always show up.
Yeah.
And
I don't think that means she doesn't value us as MomTok members, though.
I definitely don't call myself the fan favorite.
See, this is the thing. We are continuing to do the thing where we're like dodging the actual question. Anytime that Whitney gets asked about Demi, it's like, well, I'm just not going to answer that. Let me answer this other question that no one asked me because that answer sounds better for Demi. Okay, I really need to take my dogs outside to go pee, but it is like pouring rain. I'm going to try to take the puppies out and see if they will pee because it's been a minute. They need to go outside. In the meantime, make sure that you go hydrate, go get a snack, make sure that you subscribe, please. I'm literally afraid to look. I'm great. I am afraid to look at the numbers. So please, a bunch of you go subscribe, share, tell your family, your friends, your whoever. No, they hate jackets. I try an umbrella sometimes, but the noise scares Olivia. So we'll see. Okay, I will be right back. It is about, on the half hour. So we'll be back in 15. Oh God, it's lightninging. Is it a bad idea? Hold on. People who know things about rain, is it a bad idea for me to go outside right now? If it's lightninging, probably, huh? Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Fuck. I don't want them to pee inside. I mean, Savannah won't, but... Okay. It should be okay if you weren't the tallest thing around. It should pass quickly. Oh! And it's over. Okay. All right. We are 35 minutes past the hour. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Make sure that you get a snack, get some water. Please go subscribe. Double check that you're subscribed. It would mean a lot. And I will be back in 15 minutes. Okay. Love you. Hello. Hi, everyone. Ooh. Yeah, Knitting Cult Lady. I love her content. I feel like I've learned so much. Pizza Eggy. Honestly, that's how I feel sometimes. Hi. I was literally about to ask Allie, actually, does anyone here have any good recommendations for how to desensitize a puppy? She's not a puppy. She's my baby. She's not a baby. From like thunder and rain and fireworks also, right? Gunshots, because we live in Florida. Because from the time that she has been a teeny tiny little baby, we have done the thing where we don't react. We don't make a big deal about it. We don't really do anything. We haven't gotten an official thunder shirt for her. We have tried like a kind of like compressive little shirt. She didn't really seem to care. I would like to not have to give her drugs every time it rains, because it rains like every day here now. So I don't know. Yeah. Lately I have taken to feeding them treats every time there's a loud noise. Erin and I would be like, yay, and then treats all around, which doesn't really seem to do anything because she doesn't really care about food, and especially when she's anxious, she doesn't want to eat. So might just be a thing that she needs time to adjust. I assume you didn't have that many storms in Arizona. No, I mean, Tucson during monsoon season is pretty stormy, But I mean, that's like once a year, right? I think we're probably going to have to deal with a lot more rain here than we did there. So that's fair, Gems. Hi, Marzana. Thanks for coming. You can play fireworks sounds on your phone, starting softly and getting progressively louder, and give her treats for tolerating the noise. You can also practice banging pots. Oh my God. I just know that you would lose it. A safe space with noise reduction. Yeah, so that's the funny thing too. Our house is insulated really well. Like you can barely hear the thunder, but I do think it's just the thing where like, you know, she's a dog, so she just has better better hearing. I might try desensitizing her to the noise, just like gradually working up to it though, with like the thunder playing on a computer type thing. So we'll see how that goes. We also gave in and put a crate back up. That's true. Yeah, she does love a good little den thing. I know. Faunra, we were just talking about that because I'm in the process of putting together our Go box and like all the prep stuff. What season is from June to October, but you can feel the thunder too. Yeah, that's true, Christine. Yeah, she probably can. Honestly, sometimes we can too. Like the thunder here is pretty intense. So maybe we'll try an official thunder shirt and see if she likes that. And then if that doesn't work, we'll try some other stuff. But oh, happy hoodies. That's a good idea. I've been meaning to get her one of those anyways because I want to be able to use a blow dryer with no heat, obviously, after she gets out of the bath, because she will not let us. Savannah will let us, but she will not. And she has like really long, not really long, it's long to me. Compared to a pit bull, it's really long fur. So I want to see your dog in a happy hoodie. Oh, I feel like she would hate it. But yes. Yeah, we've been given the rundown like so many times. If you guys have any thoughts or advice about it, feel free. I'm not going to turn down advice about it, but everybody that we know, including like our realtor and the person who helped with like the like our loan officer and stuff, friends that we have that have lived here for a little while, we've gotten advice. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to turn down advice. So Allie can tell you about how nice the dog dryer is for people. What does that mean? Curious about that one. I used it. Okay. Never adjusted to thunder or fireworks. Oh. Yeah, she's under my feet. She's literally sitting on top of my slippers. I can't get her to move off of my slippers, so I'm barefoot now because she just... Oh, yeah, Waffle House theory, 100%. Yeah, I am aware of that. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Ooh, you know what? It's fine. Let's keep going. We're at 50 minutes and 30 seconds. Before we press play, I do want to remind you to press subscribe. Make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. It would be lovely just to have you guys be part of the channel, but also because we're trying to hit 200K. And I would love to do that on stream with you guys. So double check that you're subscribed. Go look at that. Make sure that you've pressed the button. And that's it. Okay, let's keep going. We are at 50 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, something one.
And the thing is that Taylor is actually pretty damn humble about it. She does not take credit.
Yeah. But the thing is, Taylor at least can come back after that, like after the CMA drama, and she was like, guys, I was fucked up, but I'm sorry. So I feel like that's where Demi
sort of
and Taylor like are different there, is that Demi does those actions and like she doesn't understand actions have consequences almost.
Yeah. Like I knew I was in the hot seat and why.
Do you think Taylor's better at taking accountability than Demi?
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Michaela?
As of recently, for sure.
Yes and no,
Fair.
because I feel like the first time me and Miranda talked to you, you said you weren't sorry.
About the CMAs. No, you can finish.
Yeah, you said you weren't sorry. So I'm like, I just felt like confused.
I wasn't sorry for like the original post because in my head, yes, it was petty. I thought it was funny, whatever. Yeah. I didn't think things were going to get to that level. But then Michaela and Macy had taken me aside and they're like, well, we are getting kind of bullied. And it's like, I am sorry for that. Like, I'm sorry it got to that point.
Which
for you
is
guys,
the same
but
thing
I
that
think I
Whitney
was
just
still
said.
valid in my feelings of it. Like, one of the coolest experiences I experienced, and I felt like I wasn't
Hi,
supportive. Was I
bye.
sorry for the initial post? Not really, but was I sorry for the way people treated.
All right, hold on, pause. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. 100% covered crate makes a great doggy panic room. I appreciate you for the $2. In case y'all missed the beginning of the stream, we're going through it. We're replacing like basically all of our appliances because they were just broken when we got here. So thank you for the $2 and also for the dog panic room advice. I do think we have a covered crate still, so we'll probably put that up if it doesn't get any better. Leave the door flap open. Yes, of course. Yeah. Okay. 51 minutes and 39 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Them and that point, absolutely.
Allie, I'm afraid to
do you
look.
think you're better than Taylor at taking accountability?
No, I don't think that I'm the one to judge that.
I'm not asking you to judge it. I'm asking you what you think.
No, I think that we're equal in that.
Equally good or equally bad?
I think
Jesus. Well, I would say I'm very good at taking accountability, so I don't know if you're equal in that.
Well, I don't think I'm bad at taking accountability either.
Who thinks Taylor's good at taking accountability?
Oh.
Like.
Who thinks Whitney's good at taking accountability? Actually, I better stay out of it. Sorry, I didn't even.
Like, why? Listen, I don't love the way that Whitney has behaved either. Quite frankly, I don't super love Whitney, just generally. But the hand raising thing, Whitney has been subjected to this like all season. Why are we continuing to do this? And the host? Why is the host doing this? Also, we're lowering this because I have to stand really. It's okay. It's just the desk, baby. Don't freak out. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. It's just the desk. Yes, good girl. Close your eyes and raise your hands. Yes. The guy with the curly hair is Michaela's husband, I think. The host doing this to Michaela is so unnecessarily, not Michaela, to Whitney is so unnecessarily rude in my opinion. Why? Like, why are we doing this? I don't know. Exactly. Eric, you've been a McNug for 2 whole years. That's crazy. That makes me feel so weird about how old the channel is. Thank you for being a McNug, Eric. Hold on. Aaron texted me, and I don't know if it's important or not. Let me see. Okay. Eric posted that and then fucked off. I can't even tag it. Oh my God. Eric, come back. Be our friend. Okay. 52 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
Dakota, what's the hand down? What did he say?
Yeah, I was like, hang on, sorry.
Is no one voting?
No, I said I've seen Whitney take accountability on a lot of occasions as well.
Okay. Well,
I just think it's so double standard. I really do.
That's
I mean,
fair.
you just sat here and asked me, do you feel like you justify your actions based off of my feelings?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's someone who constantly belittles me and hurts me. So she justified in her feelings to treat me that way. I just feel like I'm being like called out by you, like constantly. Even
Personally,
like,
I feel like I've heard Taylor take accountability for a lot of things. She does a lot of things too. I don't think I've heard you take accountability from what I've seen.
Well, then I guess that's your opinion because I feel like I have.
Okay.
When one person's on the outs, it's like everybody gangs up on that one person. I've owned up to my shit.
What's an example
I've
of
tried
that,
to move
other than
on.
you? When everyone ganged up on you, though, I had your back.
So did I.
And we all said at the finale,
That's
I'm
true.
good with you.
So if you're saying everyone was going at you, I didn't. I said I've been exactly where you are. Let's not kick her while she's down. Let's give her some grace.
Okay, well, speaking of being down, one moment that can't go ignored, of course, is CMA Gate.
Taylor, you hit the feed with anger after feeling like the women didn't show up to celebrate this moment for you. Your castmates, however, have a different story.
During that fight between you and Taylor, was there anything that happened when the cameras turned off?
As I was talking about how I deserved to fight for what I was worth, she would make these little petty comments and be like, oh yeah, the favorite, the star. I remember a group of girls came up to us and they were like, can we get a picture? And she, in front of all the girls, was like, Demi, do you want the middle where you think you belong? So I ended up calling her and I just asked her if everything was okay. And then I briefly brought up how I was like, you don't really interact with me as much as you do with the other girls online. And she ended up admitting, maybe I haven't been as interactive with you. And I said, that's great. Thank you for admitting that. And she then later goes online, throws us all under the bus. And she specifically called me out and was like, I find this very hypocritical and interesting of Demi to be so upset when she called me 2 days ago being upset about me not interacting with her online. And it's just a sneak peek into how Taylor subtly manipulates the narrative to look a certain way.
Look at Taylor, goddamn.
So that everyone can be like, oh, Demi's crazy.
What do you think stops the other women from standing up to Taylor the way you tried to do this season?
Enough of the girls have seen people who do stand up to Taylor, both publicly and to her. The way that she reacts, she immediately takes it online. Her followers believe everything that she says. Honestly, truly, I got a taste of the fear of her following. It is something fierce. Like, I said online in a few comments that I was like, this is a cult following, but there's no other way to describe it. It's a daunting task to go up against Taylor.
I'm flattered. I actually hate the narrative that Demi's the only one willing to stand up to you. Like, I stood up to you, and we worked through our shit because we're adults.
I don't think there's a single person in here that's afraid of me.
No.
I'm scared as fuck of you.
No, and I don't think anyone felt the same way either, and she knew that. That's why it was so awkward at Saints and Sinners, that she was like, and everyone agrees, right? We're all like, no.
Silent.
Actually, you know we don't agree.
I'm actually a very passive, calm person besides to Dakota, I will say. So I am
lucky you.
I am reactive, yes, online, but like all of us can sit here and I can have a conversation with you calm as day. Jesse and I have been through it.
The fact that you and I can sit.
Okay, hold on. Okay, sorry. No, it was the dog barking and losing her mind. She's fine now. We got a package delivered, so obviously we had to sound the alarm because how else would we know? Someone has arrived to murder us. No, when Aaron gets home, the girls just run to the door and are like all happy waggy tails. We don't scream unless there's someone here. Yeah, that's very much the vibe. Like, mom, mom, mom. Oh. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hello? What on earth? That was weird. The stream just like gave up for a sec. Both of them wear their hair up and not 50-foot winged extensions. Yeah, very important guard dog duty. Okay. Let's keep going. 55 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the room and like
Layla,
there's literally no issues.
We love each other.
Taylor, I want to ask you about CMA Gate. Like,
Yeah. I was being petty as shit. Yeah, I'll admit that.
okay, you were being petty.
Yeah, I was being
honestly
petty.
fair.
I thought it was kind of fun.
But is there a difference between private support via text or comments online?
Please,
Because honestly,
we have
I'm
to go through this
confused because I
again.
would much rather have a call or a text from a friend than them to comment like on my Instagram.
Okay, well, I will say nowadays social media does matter, hence what she said, right?
yeah.
I've noticed you are on all the other girls, but you're not on mine. So we do notice those type of things.
So it matters in your world.
I think it depends on who, because 5 years when no one, or 10 years when no one gives a shit who you are online, you only are going to have your friends, and if you screwed them all over, you're not going to have them. And I think that's what really kind of got through you, was like, you're right.
I thought it was fake, like planned. Like that's why I was petty.
We all planned to not comment.
Like I was like, I wonder if she'll like. I thought it was like a joke. Like,
But let me ask you this though, and I get public support matters, but like, how long did you wait?
it was like a day. Like I just thought it was
24 hours.
weird.
Less than 24 hours.
She said she waited 24 hours.
Because like, what if
So I
Michaela's
posted the
getting
night
an enema?
before. It was
Like,
the next day.
She's off her phone.
I just thought it was a little weird, which they all agreed to. It was weird that no one did. They've all said that.
It was a weird coincidence.
I think it was just
overall, we try to be supportive. Like Michaela said, even just one person.
Yeah.
Even just one, I would have been like, oh, okay, well, whatever. But there was none. Like, not a single one saying, this is cool, or congrats, or nothing.
So you ladies all kind of at least understand where Taylor's coming from?
Totally.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. I think it was just hard. I think at least in me and Michaela's position, because I'm like, we were there for you. I did text you about that opportunity. I was so stoked for you.
Yeah, and I don't think that wasn't. And I was just being petty as shit, and I'll admit that. But when Demi's saying, like, very calculated on every single thing.
I know, none of this matters. That's why I'm kind of like.
Do you think the rest of the ladies should be afraid of your fans?
I mean, that's what I was saying with Michaela. That's what I apologize for.
I will say your fans are wild.
Yeah,
sure.
They love Taylor.
Like, I'm happy for you, but yeah, they are.
Happy.
Happy for you, but.
Though too. A lot of hate.
Well, we can put Sam Agate to bed at least. Okay.
Can we? I'm sure we're going to dredge it up next season,
the dudes
too.
behind Dad Talk join us here on set, plus a huge surprise you won't want to miss. Stay tuned.
It's not as fun or cool as you think it is, I can assure you.
Welcome back to the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives reunion special. While Layla and Miranda head backstage to take a break, right now we're joined by the Dad Talkers, Jordan.
They literally said,
Jace,
you two,
Connor,
fuck off.
and Jacob. Gentlemen, how's it going?
Good, doing well.
Good.
Yeah.
Great. Happy to be here.
We already said your name. Yeah. It's not all about you. Jordan.
Okay.
How you doing, bud?
Been better.
Okay, yeah.
Don't forget to take your meds, everyone.
Season 2 ended with a bomb, to say the least. And I just got to ask, like, what did you know?
I knew what happened because of the conversations that I had had with Jesse. But it was really tough to have the allegations made that were made.
Jordan, did you talk to Brett about your concerns that you had for him and then what was going on with you?
I tried. It's a really tough place to be. I see him a couple times a week. We wave at each other at the gym, but outside of that, like, we don't talk.
No, that's disappointing to hear for sure. On a lighter note, one thing is for sure, these dads know how to bring the funny. Check out some of our favorite moments from Dad Talk.
1, 2, 3, Dad Talk.
Dad Talk is popping off, and I am.
Is it popping off? I don't know that that's how I would qualify that. Also, I just muted it because of the music, but.
Got one. Whoa. Damn.
We've been doing ketamine therapy together.
You're kidding me. So, like, the whole Chippendale thing.
What I did was wrong.
Sure.
This is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, you guys want to do some betting? I'm just kidding.
Hey, too soon, man. Pull him out of the closet.
The thing that almost ruined your marriage. Hilarious.
Okay, you have to lean into this. No, I know. Because if you don't, it's okay.
Guys.
Who do you feel like the leader of Dad is?
Oh, me for sure.
Go get help. Look me in the eyes, you narcissist. Look at me.
Well, guess Dad Talk might not survive this, huh?
Okay.
That's some bullshit.
All right, fight.
Jace, you talked about losing your job season 1 after MomTok came out and wasn't welcomed by at least your employer.
That's right.
What did you do for a living?
I was like a project manager for a restaurant.
I also heard this job was a family business.
It was, yeah.
So your family fired you.
100% owned by family. You know.
That seems kind of messed up.
Yeah, well, they
Okay,
have their own
no,
problems,
Lou, because
and
I'm
they were
terrified of
actually
it. I
both,
feel like a pickle slushie is
exiled
not
from
going
the
to be
company
good.
at that point for a receivership to come in and run the company.
Okay.
So they were unable to really call any shots in the company, and I was kind of left to the mercy of this receivership. This guy flips out, and he's saying, "Oh, my Christian fans are gonna boycott my store. Our company's gonna be gone from this because of all the boycotts."
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. One of the most ridiculous
the
things I've
petty
ever
in me
dealt with.
wanted to go get a big billboard and be like a swinger's favorite snack.
Well, I think it's awesome that you've really embraced being
It's a little
stay-at-home
funny.
dad and supporting your boss of a wife. I think it just shows great and healthy masculinity, and the way you've embraced that, I think, is pretty awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
The bar is so low.
So much appreciation for my wife.
Not having a freak out about his wife making money. Wow. Super healthy masculinity. Like, whatever. All right, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wife that's allowed me to be in the position that I'm in and really pull our family up and put it in a more secure place.
Connor, how did you feel about Whitney getting back into MomTok?
It's been a roller coaster. I was really proud of her for trying to confront difficult conversations and be in very hard situations. I really commended her bravery in the sense that she wanted to commit to coming back, knowing it wasn't going to be this big grand welcome.
Well, honestly, one thing I love about this show, you have been unafraid to peel back the layers and shed light on taboo subjects that are often...
Pause. If SA or CSA are a button for you, please know that we're probably going to talk about that here in a second. I don't remember. I think it's happening right now. Connor shares his story about that, and so please take care of yourselves. Okay, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Left in the dark. The next clip you're about to see addresses sensitive and potentially triggering topics.
There we go.
Connor, I want to thank you in advance for what we're about to see and your bravery talking about it.
I took my
I know
meds.
It's not easy, and I just want to say thank you again. Connor's addiction to pornography weighed heavily on his relationship with Whitney. That was only the beginning of the story. Let's take a look.
I know we were only in Hawaii for a little bit, but I kind of miss that because I feel like we ran away from something. I don't want to lie about it anymore.
Does his shaved head feel a little IBLP to anyone else? Okay, this says, I have to rewind. 54, 52 maybe? Okay, 4 weeks before Whitney and Connor's move to Hawaii. That's what this says for YouTube. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hair plugs. No, you're right. Oh, yep, look at there.
It's up to you.
Okay, I feel good about it.
You sure?
Yeah. I had a really big problem with pornography. On top of that, I had a presence on a dating website. Not because I didn't love my wife, but because I felt like I needed validation.
Taylor even asked me the other day about the whole Tinder rumor, and I denied it again.
Yeah, it's probably hard for you to lie about that.
I just think that at the time, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't even know what I wanted.
I needed to get help. So we started going to therapy and trying to figure out why. And I knew why.
Real quick. So, yes, I've seen a couple of people in the chat talking about the Mormon and religious way of defining or I don't know, discussing pornography addiction. It is a very religious concept, right? The APA has not recognized pornography addiction as an official diagnosis nor condition or issue. It is, however, sometimes a compulsive behavior that folks might struggle with, right? But there is a very important difference between addiction and compulsive behavior. So in religious communities, especially, often the term pornography addiction is used to refer to somebody who is simply viewing pornography more than once, right? Sometimes, especially for political figureheads in religious communities, right? Like pastors, the Duggars of the world, those people are often labeled as having a pornography addiction as a way of shirking accountability for their sexual impropriety. That's not helpful, nor is it reflective of any kind of science or evidence-based, phenomenon. That said, this is a sensitive issue, and I don't necessarily want to shit on Connor given what he's about to disclose. So we don't know, right? They also are pretty private about the details of that, I think for understandable reasons. And for what it's worth, for the sake of discussing actual evidence-based phenomenon, this sort of thing of pornography addiction, et cetera, not exactly a thing, right? That doesn't mean that folks might not have self-destructive tendencies around the use of pornographic material. However, if you find yourself in that situation, I'd encourage you to discuss with a therapist, any like really good trauma-informed clinician, that I'm experiencing a draw towards this. I'm experiencing maybe like a compulsion, and I'm trying to unravel why that is, right? Oftentimes it might be because of trauma. For some folks, it might be a reflection of other things, other disorders, et cetera, et cetera. You get it. Whatever. Caveat. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Something I have only shared with Whitney and my therapist and my family. When I was a little boy, I was raped. And when I was finally honest with that emotion and that memory, everything made sense. The validation I needed, I hate that I did that to you. But I'm so proud that I was able to be honest with you and start working through some really, really hard stuff. I feel like it flips the script and like turns me into a victim when in this scenario I'm not. These were actions I took. I had a real problem and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry.
I think a stark contrast to the apology that we witnessed earlier. And also it's clear, this is why I said I don't really want to shit on Connor right now by sort of picking apart the particulars of the language he's using. Because you can see the genuine emotion in his face. Look at this man. Like, hopefully this doesn't age poorly. Watch this turn out to be a farce. But I don't know. I think given the way that he is talking about it, it seems clear that there is some very real and heavy emotion that comes up for him in talking about this. I also really respect the fact that he was hesitant to disclose this publicly because he didn't want this situation to become one where people viewed him as not responsible for the harm that his actions caused, right? That said, I do want to be very clear that Connor is also a victim in this situation, just not in the sense that, you know, he's not a victim for having hurt his wife, but he is a victim for having been assaulted as a child, right? Both of those things can be true. This is the thing, right? We can hold those both in our hands in the sense that you don't get to not be accountable for your behavior, and you do still very much deserve some empathy and some nuance for why that happened and where that's coming from. That informs how we move forward, right? In an isolated, sort of in a vacuum circumstance, a partner who has an affair or cheats on their spouse, it would make sense for someone to say, I don't want to be married to you, right? I don't want to be in a relationship with you. I'm no longer going to have contact with you outside of like maybe co-parenting our children. But this isn't in a vacuum, and so there are other circumstances here. So it makes sense that there would be a different response, a different way that he and Whitney moved forward from this, which it sounds like they went to some hopefully good therapy. I would be willing to bet good money that it was probably a therapist who was approved by the Mormon Church, given the way that Whitney talks about their religion, but one can hope. So anyways, I just think this is a good example of that. I was glad that we had this direct one-to-one comparison for the way that somebody can actually take accountability without denigrating themselves for having hurt their partner, and for that to be well received, you know? I know, actual accountability, imagine. I hope so too, Melly. I'm not sure about that. We have less, I don't know, like history, I guess, for the way that Hulu handles things, but it's reality TV. Okay, Brianna Banana. Hi, Mickey. I'm watching 2 hours behind, but I just wanted to say I'm so glad you had a safe move, and I'm so glad to see you live again. We missed you. Hi, Brianna Banana. I missed you guys too. It feels weird to be streaming again, but I like it. I'm glad I'm glad we're doing it again. Okay, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Connor, once again, I'm so sorry that happened to you, and I just want to acknowledge how brave you are for opening up about this. It obviously is very difficult, and you, Whitney, as well. Obviously, seeing you being there for Connor, it's so sad to hear that story, but just really proud of you both for being able to share. How are you doing, and how are you feeling now?
I want to thank everyone here for the sensitivity around the topic. I don't trust myself or my emotions when talking about this. So I wrote a few things down, if that's okay.
Yeah.
That was a very difficult part of my past and something I've worked hard to heal from. And it still hurts. And I know so many people carry experiences like that, even though they may not talk about them. For me, those experiences shaped me and developed really destructive habits. But they don't define who I am today. What matters is how we grow, how we find resilience, and how we support each other moving forward. And if anyone listening has been through something similar, I want them to know I'm sorry. Healing is possible, and your story doesn't end with what happened to you. Thank you for the time.
You're gonna help a lot of people, man. You're gonna help a lot of people. I'm so sorry, man.
So sorry. Yeah, that's
So
terrible.
sorry that happened
I did not know that.
It's so brave of you to share it too, because it will help people.
Okay, I don't think you understand the impact that you sharing that and being vulnerable is gonna have. Like, I don't think it's 1 or 2 people. I think it's gonna be a lot of people.
Whitney?
Yeah.
Has Connor's ability to tackle this trauma brought you guys closer together?
Oh, absolutely. I think anyone in this room could just say Connor's just like such a rare guy. Yeah. He's just so amazing and perfect in every way for me. And I'm just so grateful that both of us have worked so hard to have what we have today. Not that we're perfect. Like, obviously we still fight, like we're human, like we're married. Like, if you don't fight, then fucking something's wrong. Like, you're gonna fight. But we've worked so hard to what we have today that I know both of us would literally do anything to continue to cherish that.
Well, Whitney and Connor, once again, I just want to say thank you for opening up and sharing your story. Connor, that was incredibly brave of you. And no doubt there are people listening, hearing this story who now feel a lot less alone. So once again, thank you. We'll be right back.
Stand by. Hold on, pause. I appreciate that they gave Connor some space to talk about it in his own terms. I am nervous that they might have pressured him to talk about it at all. And I do want to be clear. This is something that we should normalize, right? Especially as the person who hears the things that people might not feel safe or comfortable to disclose publicly. Experiencing a trauma of this nature is not something that happens to like 1 in every, 5 million people type of thing. I don't want to say that it's like super common, right? I'm not trying to say that like every other person that you've ever met has had this happen to them. But it is something that we don't talk about for fear of being judged, and especially for fear of people seeing you differently. And I hope that we culturally are moving away from that, because the truth is that it does happen to more people than we think it does. And it's something we should be able to speak openly about and have some compassion and empathy for, and especially to have a frank conversation about the way that this might impact people and the way that it affects people's mental health. So I'm glad to see them discussing this openly. I do think everybody's responses, there's some like real robotic kind of like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, does sort of speak to the way that we're not discussing this. And also, for what it's worth, the way that we talk about it in this very taboo, quiet, ooh, we shouldn't talk about it type of way, makes it more difficult for people to come forward about it. And it makes it easier for especially like communities, religious communities in particular, to be protected, or to protect abusers, and to hide abusers especially. So I appreciate that Connor talked about it. And yeah, I'm nervous that they pushed him to do that. Hi, Pumpkin. Excellent eye bleach timing. Thanks for the 5 memberships, baby. Alinari, Egomaniac, Gourmand Garden, Noah, and Sierra. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Not the money laundering sticker. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Also, I'm going to end this poll. I forgot that I had it running. It's clear that we are watching The Ultimatum Queer Love. The Discord poll was also pretty, not unanimous, but pretty clear. So next week, we're going to be watching The Queer Ultimatum. So come back for whatever that's going to be. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ugh.
Everybody.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh.
Where you going?
I was just gonna give him a hug.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Not the producers being like, where are you going?
I'm so sorry.
Well, I appreciate everything you've shared as well. Honestly, your vulnerability and your ability to just not hold back about what's going on in your life gave me a lot of courage and strength, and I appreciate you. I was like so scared to share them.
Eric, that's so nice. Thank you.
The reach that you have is
Thank you. Thank you so much for letting me have some space to share that. I was so scared.
The only wholesome person on the show, I know.
Moments away.
It was so inspiring. Wait,
You're disgusting snot.
these are not dirty. You have an amazing husband. Just like literally.
Yeah, how were you acting back there?
Scared to death.
Like, what were you saying?
I don't know, all sorts of stuff.
Like what? You don't remember?
Taylor, no, I don't remember everything I say.
You know what? He said Taylor is always so correct about these things.
Thank you.
I just hate how I make her feel in the past.
He has all the answers.
Mediator. I'm so confused about everything.
Here we go.
All right, ready, guys?
I know it does suck that they're being so lovely to
Welcome back
Connor
to
and
the
then
Secret
turn around
Lives of
and
Mormon Wives reunion
treat
special.
Whitney like
After
shit.
living out some of their darkest and most
Yes,
daunting
Melly,
moments
it is.
on camera, we are joined by Jen and Zach for the first time since season 2. Jen and Zach, thank you for being here today.
Thank you for having
As
me.
if it's been a long time for
Well,
us.
I want to start off with something that's really important. I think all the people want to know. Are you related to Ben Affleck?
I'm still wondering that.
You're still wondering?
Yes, genuinely. I thought at first it was a joke, and I was like, are they serious? Like, someone had mentioned they literally met him at a family reunion, so I was like stoked about it. And then I asked his grandpa, and his grandpa was like, let me sit you down and tell you, yes, we are related to this person. And you know how, like, with Mormons, they're huge on family history. So I was like, oh, maybe we are related. Like, that isn't just a joke. But of course, I mentioned it. Press ran with it. I ran with it maybe a little bit too much. And it was never verified because we never actually met him. But like, Ben Affleck, where are you? We're family.
Zach, you look a little mortified. Help me out here. You made it pretty clear this season that you did not think you were related. Has anything changed or?
Yeah, no, so we have the exact same last name. And so
No, I
I've
know
been
that.
like a funny joke, like people growing up asking like, are you related to Ben Affleck?
Sure.
Like Jen thought it was funny. And I think it kind of just got carried away.
Yes, I definitely did get carried away with it.
But no, I'm not related to him, but I know.
But maybe
I don't understand why everyone is acting like Jen is the cringiest and weirdest person for talking about this when, like, first of all, the show clearly won't let it go. But second of all, clearly Zach and his family were the ones who said it, and probably where Jen got that from. I sincerely doubt that Jen showed up to the first family event after having been brought into the family and was like, oh, so we're related to Ben Affleck, right? Like, I really don't think that she made that up. She had to have gotten that from somewhere. Clearly it was either Zach or his family. So then why are we acting like Jen is the embarrassing one? Zach and his family clearly are the ones who said something about it. and either confused Jen or insisted that it was true, and then flipped the script on Jen when the show got really big, probably bigger than they anticipated. And now we're rewriting history to make it sound like Jen made this up. And I get that. Yeah, Melanie said the family doesn't want to look wacko, which I get that. And acting like Jen is the one who's wacko instead is so mean to her, especially after what she's been through. The way that people have reacted to Jen this season by treating her as like the villain or the liar, the one who makes stuff up, whatever. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad because there is such obvious and glaring red flags. I feel like some people need to go back to like Psych 101 and relearn the signs of abuse, because Zach is wearing the red flags like a blanket and people are still like, yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, Jen said the Ben Affleck thing. Like, first of all, no, she didn't. But even if she did, what does that matter? Whatever. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jen,
Jen might be related to
on camera.
Yeah.
All right, well, I think we put that to bed. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, MomTok was formed to help women find their voice and live their truth, even when it's difficult. Jen, you've been a beacon of inspiration for moms everywhere, and honestly, all people struggling with their mental health.
Ooh.
How are you doing?
Trigger warning. We're going to talk about some depression, SI, some like very serious and heavy stuff right now. So if that's a button for you, please be aware of that. Yeah, nothing can ever be Zach's fault. He's the worst. Okay, 1 hour, 11 minutes, 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
I'm doing way better now that I'm in the 3rd trimester. And for me, unfortunately, I dealt with something that a lot of pregnant women deal with, which is prenatal depression. And unfortunately, I had to go through that during one of also the hardest seasons of my life.
Yeah, because you,
looking back and thinking
boy.
about all of season 2, to be honest, it's a bit of a blur just because I was barely surviving, and I dealt with a lot of suicide ideation. It's really hard to talk about, but that was definitely one of the hardest times of my life, and
yeah, and all y'all were being mean as fuck.
I didn't want anyone to feel like they were the reason of this. It really is just like your body's going through so many changes, and to be honest, I'm just grateful for all the love and support that I did receive during that time, because without it, I don't know where I'd be today. So.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Zach, I gotta say, I really enjoyed watching you this season. Also, as someone who's pretty critical of you season 1, I honestly felt like I was watching a new Zach.
Yeah.
Like,
this shit makes me so mad. So mad. How could anyone enjoy watching Zach this season? Refusing to have hard conversations on camera because he knows that it's going to make him look bad. Sowing seeds of doubt between Jen and her friends. Telling Jen's friends that Jen was a liar. How? Yes, Zach gets the redemption arc. I can't deal with it. 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is this the new Zach?
Yeah, I think season 1, Jen and I were at a point in our marriage with a lot of stress. She had just had back-to-back babies. I was in the process of trying to get into medical school. And we had a lot of things in our marriage that still needed to be worked through. And that kind of just led to this big explosion, which was Chippendales and everything that happened there. And it really was just a result of me taking out my frustrations and insecurities directly on my wife. And I knew I hadn't been the best version of myself and who I wanted to show up for. And so until I could do that, like there's no chance I was going to give up on the marriage. And so MomTok hasn't seen us for a couple months, and we do about 9 hours of therapy a week, just kind of working on individual.
9 hours of therapy a week is a wild amount of therapy. Can I just say, even as a professional, 9 hours of therapy, yeah, Gems, that might be too much therapy. I don't know that I would have ever said that, but 9 hours of therapy. And I would bet every dollar that I have that they are going to these Mormon recommended, sort of church approved therapists, right? 9 hours. It feels a little like we're trying to re-indoctrinate Jen to not deviate from the church teachings, which is probably like, your husband is the head of the household, you have to trust him, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, we don't know that, but I would find it very hard to believe if he made a full 180 and was like, we're doing all secular therapy. Also, there's no way we're doing 9 hours of ketamine therapy a week. That's crazy. Therapist's gonna move in with them. Even if we're doing 1 hour of therapy each plus an hour of couples therapy, that's only 3 hours. So are we doing double sessions each? But even then, that's 2, 4, 5. What are the other 4 hours? Even if we're doing 2 hours individually each, that's 4 plus a 2-hour couples therapy session, that's only 6. I can't even imagine 2 hours each plus 2 hours of couples therapy plus what? An hour of ketamine therapy? That's only 7. 2 hours of ketamine therapy, that's 8. I can't make it make sense. 1.5 hours 4 times a week. I cannot even imagine going to therapy 4 times a week. I do feel like there is a point of diminishing return. I do. I don't know that going to therapy that often is really all that helpful. I don't want to shit on anybody's journey or experience, but at that point, we're pretty close to inpatient. Like 4 or 5 days a week, we're really pushing group therapy, maybe? I don't know. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, I guess. Yeah. If we're doing 2 hours of ketamine and then 2 hours of group, or that is like a wild amount of therapy. 2 hours of art therapy, 1.5 hours of individual, 2 hours of group, plus music and sports therapy, but that isn't actual therapy to me personally. Okay, yeah. But I mean, again, yeah, I did intensive outpatient and that was 9 a week. Fair. Is Jen an intensive outpatient though? He's counting his daily naps as therapy. Yeah, that was crisis intervention type of stuff. And to be fair, we don't necessarily know what Jen's experience was. Yeah, Christine, I didn't want to put your business in the street, but that was what I was thinking too, is that like that makes sense when you're inpatient because you can't go anywhere else, you know? When we're outpatient, doing that much therapy is like, I don't know, like a pretty high level of involvement in my opinion. When do they process the last bit of therapy? Yeah, that was my question, Marzana. Was that for her prenatal since she had SI? Probably. Yeah. Mabby. I don't understand why they kind of forced this woman to be around him. It's so sad. I don't understand why everybody acts like, not you guys, obviously, but like the greater internet. There were a lot of people that had beef with Jen and not Zach, which I do not get at all. At all. Yeah, private pay. That's what they have. Okay, 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 46 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Trauma, childhood trauma, and then stuff in our marriage. And that kind of changed everything in our relationship. And so I don't think it's perfect, but I would say the way we communicate, the way we go about things is night and day different.
Well, it's great to see.
Yeah.
Well, Jen, you took an opportunity this season to apologize to the ladies by sending them a video that was met with mostly sympathy, but not everyone showed the same amount of grace.
Earlier in the season, you and Jesse seemed to have a lot of issues with Jen. You know, it seemed like at first, you know, Jen was kind of playing these games, and then she had her mental health struggles, and then we found out she got pregnant. Do you look back any differently, or do you stand by how you reacted?
I wish I could say that I regret the way that I handled that. I don't. There's a humanness to me that goes, yeah, you were dealing with
But also, that doesn't make sense. I wish that I could say that. So you do regret it or you don't? I wish that I could say I regret that. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Meaning like you wish that you could say that you regret it so that you weren't perceived terribly? Somebody please help me understand. Yeah, I wish I felt regret. I do think it's that. I think she knows that she looks bad, and so she doesn't like that. But I know you were just set up to lie. Take the setup. I don't get it. I don't get it. I also whatever. All right. 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
a lot. We all are going through a lot, and it doesn't discredit you lying about people and discrediting their reputation. It's strange to me.
Jen got pregnant, and that seemed to be a turning point for her, almost a reason to remove herself from MomTok. Obviously, we're happy for Jen, and we want her to protect her peace, but you seem to doubt her sincerity in that moment.
A little bit. I don't know if it was more so the pregnancy than it was the absence, that I felt like she was kind of leaning into that as though, you know, her stepping away for her mental health.
555,
instead
hi,
of
thank
saying,
you.
hey, I'm ashamed, and maybe those two go hand in hand. I'm open to that being the case as well. However, what I saw is her running away from the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it just seemed suspect timing, and yeah, I didn't really feel the sincerity and the genuineness behind it, and maybe that wasn't a fair assumption given the fact that I don't know the exact intention, but that's kind of how it felt.
What did you make of her apology?
I feel Demi has positioned herself as like the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives police. Like, this is cop behavior. The constant hyper analyzing of everybody else's behavior and their intentions and their feelings and how this affected other people, and were you being a coward, or were you, like, Demi, I'm begging you, babe, like, take up crochet, start scrapbooking, go hiking, go outside and touch grass. Literally just, I don't know, like, get a Finsta and watch more social media that isn't related to what it is that you're doing online. Start watching slime videos or something, because, like, what on earth is this behavior? This is the same thing we talked about with Michaela, the fixation and the obsession with evaluating and judging other people's behavior and sort of positioning yourself in this, like, I get to be the center of our friend group and decide whether or not what somebody did was justified or okay, or what their intentions were. Why? Just let it go. It's one thing to say, in that moment, it didn't feel that way to me, so I reacted that way. I don't super agree with standing by that choice either, but this, like, I am refusing to even back down a little bit on any of my past behavior is so not a good look. It also feels very religious, right? This is very Mormon. This is very church sanctioned behavior of, like, constantly judging and policing other people to try to poke them back into line. And it feels like we've just taken that principle but made it secular, and we've just applied it to everything else in life, which is exhausting. Yeah. This is from Nick Vile's podcast. Is it Vile? Who cares? I'm assuming it's Vile because surely it rhymes with files, right? Anyways, let's just keep going. 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Video.
I think I was very clear that it kind of felt a little bit calculated, and I have to give her credit for sending that. That couldn't have been easy. I'm sure there was a level of genuineness to it, to where she's like feeling like I really messed up and I need to make things right. But then I text her afterwards, invited her to my Christmas party, and just said it might be a good, time to have these conversations, and she never responded. So to me,
because she was mentally ill. She was literally so unwell that she didn't want to be around the friend group because y'all were the source of a lot of her dismay. And Demi says, you didn't come to my Christmas party, so you're a fake ass bitch. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This also is sometimes indicative of the way that people treat themselves, right? When someone refuses to, Allie, jinx, when somebody refuses to, I don't know, entertain any nuance or leeway for other people, sometimes we're just getting a window into the way that they interrogate themselves, right? This might be the thing where we treat ourselves with this hyper analysis, and so then we apply that to other people because we think that's normal. It's not normal. That's not normal. That is very much a product of either childhood trauma or, again, repressive religion. Sometimes this can be a product of heightened anxiety, OCD, other anxiety disorders, and it's something that we should work through clinically, right? To normalize this as being just a perfectly okay way to treat other people, least of all your friends, not okay. Not okay, and not a surprise then that people don't want to be around her. Ugh, how rude for Jen to have her mental health crisis without consulting Demi's. I know, yeah. How rude that Jen didn't reach out to Demi and attend the Christmas party to have some tough conversations while Jen was literally fighting for her life. Super unfair to Demi. Won't someone think of the Christmas party? Won't someone think of the show where we're filming arguments at the Christmas party? That's so sad for Demi that she doesn't get to be the center of attention in every conflict of this fucking show. Ugh. She sounds like a boss asking an employee why they can't come in one day after major surgery. Oh, that's so real. So real. I just am exhausted by this. Okay. 1 hour, 16 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Kind of like, okay, well, were you just being performative, or did you genuinely mean that?
Some choice words.
Oh my gosh.
How do you feel about what Demi had to say about all of that?
Well, I see why it could seem like I was running away from my issues, but that was just not the case. There was so much happening. Yeah. I do have to say she's really good at like deflecting. It's like she's telling everyone that I'm running away, yet where are you? You're not here. So like, who's running away? Like what I think, where I want to take accountability was I wasn't fully honest with Zach with the Chippendales. I didn't tell him we were in a bad place in our marriage. And to be honest, I was being selfish, and I take full accountability of that. But I've had those conversations now. And the reason why I didn't have that conversation with her during that time was because I was still struggling.
Yes.
And clearly she can't see that.
I don't think that even needs to be said.
That girl is so good at playing chess. Like, she was 4 steps ahead. She knew that I was going to confront her about Italy. She knew that I wasn't on her side. She tried to call me. I have receipts. And what I would say...
Receipts? What receipts?
Pull it out.
Can I chime in?
Wait, my phone's not... That's, I don't know.
That's my phone.
I was like, wait, do you have it?
Do you mind if I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, Zach, but like, where's your phone?
Oh, I have it. Jordan sent it to me. Yeah.
Oh, thank the Lord.
So essentially what happened was when we were in contract negotiations for season 2, Demi called Jen on the phone. It was on speaker. I was sitting in there. And Demi said the craziest things about Jessie, who was her best friend. That she had no respect for her, that she was disgusting, that she wanted nothing to do with her.
This was her best friend
And I turned to Jen and I said, if she's talking about Jessie that way, how do you think she's talking about you? There was a conversation between all of us where Demi on the couch says, Jen, how dare you accuse me? I'm a victim. So that happens. We get in the car and driving home, Brett and Demi call us on the phone, on speaker, and Brett had said, hey, we really need to figure out this whole victim thing, because he didn't like that she said a victim, because I think he was afraid that she was gonna claim victim and it was gonna be cleared to the whole audience that she was not a victim. Right as he started saying that, I'm like, I'm gonna press record, because I had heard what she had said about Jesse, and I'm like, to cover our own backs, we're just gonna get the receipt on this.
Okay.
The takeaway, in my opinion, should be this. Demi and I have very different ideas and different boundaries in our marriages. And what I value and what I really appreciate is like the...
Hold on, pause really quick. We're going to rewind because I was super confused when I watched this. I don't know if anyone else is going to be. But essentially what's happening is that Demi is on the phone speaking to Jen and Zach saying, this is what I want you to say about the whole Vanderpump Villa thing, I think. She's basically trying to coach Jen into saying these things. So that's why she's referring to herself in the third person. That's what Demi is saying. Okay, 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The takeaway, in my opinion, should be this. Demi and I have very different ideas and different boundaries in our marriages. And what I value and what I really appreciate is like the open and honest communication and relationship that Demi and Brett share. I think it's amazing, and it's something that I admire, and I may have jumped the gun in like judging her about that, and it wasn't fair for me to like hold that over her head. Then it doesn't go into any detail about like what may or may not have happened and certain cast members from the show, and it's more of like a personal standpoint. If they ask me about it,
I feel like we need to address that buzzword of victim.
I'm just saying, if they ask me about it, I'm just gonna not really say anything, because I'm just gonna let you explain, because it's not my story to share, because that's what you personally went through. You know, because I have my truth too, of just how I also felt uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know?
I think something as simple as like that's Demi confided in me, and I regret not, you know, respecting that, and I don't feel comfortable talking about it any further.
Yeah.
Hi, Jessica.
I do worry about if they ask about our conversations, because everything that we talked about was filmed.
That's the essence of the message. So we had a 30-minute long conversation about Demi gaslighting my wife, saying, you need to say this. If this happens, will you say this?
Isn't that rich? Zach said, only I get to gaslight her. No one else gets to gaslight her but me. That said, the way that Demi is trying to coach other people to respond so as to protect her reputation is very telling, in my opinion. Again, we talked about it. We're just going to keep going. 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 45 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
And then when Jen wasn't willing to do that, suddenly there was a cease and desist.
What? The cease and desist. So Demi threatened to cease and desist?
I hate the cuts. It's so annoying. Just
so we had a 30-minute long conversation about Demi gaslighting my wife. And then when Jen wasn't willing to do that, suddenly there was a cease and desist.
Wait, so Demi threatened to cease and desist?
Yeah, so Demi's way of getting Jen to be quiet was, let me get a cease and desist so you can't talk about it. Yeah, she was really quick to talk about everyone else's relationships.
Not specifically not talking about like Vanderpump Villa?
Yes. Yes.
Well, obviously Demi's not here right now to defend herself, but Whitney, obviously you've been close with Demi. Like, what do you think about all this?
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to speak for Demi, but I think that is weird.
Yeah.
That's weird to call a friend and say, hey, can you say this on camera? Like, that's weird.
I just think that the safest play with anything like that is just like, bring it up with Demi. I don't know. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Right?
So I'm trying to process it as...
We kind of talked over it at the beginning, but in case you're not tracking, that was literally right before the reunion started. Demi did that to Whitney. So, all right, 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because I'm finding all of this out right now.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear.
I'm the first to understand that feeling, by the way, because she continued to surprise me with her actions all throughout season 2. And I kept giving her the benefit of the doubt. And it finally got to a point where I had to be done.
Well, Jesse, you and your business have also been under fire. And when I sat down with her, I asked her about this as well. Let's take a look.
Can you clear up the accusations Taylor made regarding your comments about Jess's business, Jay-Z Styles?
Again, it was another twisted conversation that her and I had. Taylor called me asking for advice on her hair. She had had some random person do her hair and they didn't do a good job. And she had mentioned that she was going to go to Jessie. And at that point, I hadn't been to Jessie for color yet. I had only had her extensions. Layla, Whitney, and Jen had all mentioned they weren't happy with the color. So when she came to me, I was like, I'm a little worried with you going to Jessie. But the way that it was spun was though I was like shitting on Jay-Z.
Have you said your truth to Jess?
We've spoken multiple times about it.
And what is her response?
It's almost like she just doesn't believe me. It's hard. Trust me, I've tried to step in her shoes and be like, this is her business, this is her livelihood. I understand why this is so heightened. However, when I'm explaining it the way that I am, how can you still be upset at me and not go talk to Whitney, Jen, and Layla?
Is that a rhetorical question or do you want my opinion?
I want your opinion.
I would still be mad at you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, explain from your perspective.
You obviously talked a lot about loyalty this season. And so you have high expectations of what you want your friends to do for you. And if I'm Jess, it almost seems like you're arguing semantics over a situation where she probably just feels like you could have been a better friend.
Exactly. That makes sense to me.
Do we not say
that? Okay.
We can clear that up.
Yes, Nick.
Michaela said, did we not say that?
You're welcome.
Thank you. I actually said that same thing to her, but it didn't land the same way.
That's what I'm saying. We had that conversation. I was like, her feelings are just hurt.
Yeah, so honestly, at the end of the day, whether she's valid or not in her opinion, I think your sentiment was correct. And when it came out at Saints and Sinners, I just, like, my heart dropped. Like, it was just really hard to hear because I thought she was my best friend and my business is everything to me, so it was just hurtful.
So you're not upset
I think
with
Demi
Taylor
pretended
or the
to
other
get it
women who
on
were
camera.
unhappy with
No,
specific
because
treatment?
the funny thing is, like, we had all had conversations at that point. Like, Jen still comes to me for hair.
Yeah,
I still color Layla's hair.
She also twisted my thing. I never said that I didn't like Jessie doing my hair. I said I didn't like blonde on me. And she like twisted that narrative to like benefit her in that situation.
Why do you think she did that?
I feel like Demi's head, sometimes she thinks like the more people I can get that align with this narrative I'm trying to push, it makes it more valid in her brain.
I gotta ask, it's unfortunate Demi couldn't make it here. There's a lot of thoughts and feelings about her.
Yeah.
I just didn't see this side of her season 1. You were very close friends with her.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of wondering, where is this all coming from?
I have only been friends with her for a year. Like,
I would
it was
say
like
this
a
is all
very,
fresh.
like, hot and fast relationship. And I would see little things like Demi's really funny and charming. And we give Demi a pass for being a bully because she's funny. If you actually look at what she did to Whitney in Park City, she was only the hero because Whitney was the villain.
Whitney,
That's your whole
do you
friend
think
group,
Demi's a
though.
bully?
Like, let's be very clear about
I
that.
think
Whitney sucks.
that
Not Whitney.
She has
Demi sucks for that.
bully tendencies. I think that especially.
What's the difference between having bully tendencies and being a bully?
I think that she's a very passionate person, and I know everybody hates that word, but she'll get online and she'll immediately try and defend herself. I genuinely don't think she means everything that she says.
But at some point, as an adult, you need to be like, oh, my behavior is it's hurting somebody.
Absolutely.
Like, you can't just dismiss it and be, oh, I'm passionate.
And what did she say? You're a dumbass?
I'm dumbass and I'm ignorant. Like you can't just say I'm passionate and then that makes it okay to be a bitch.
This is me speaking from my heart. I feel like it's so double standard
Oh, thanks,
when
Steph.
Demi
Yeah.
is saying
I got a
hurtful
hand
things,
tattoo
which isn't
before we left
okay.
Tucson.
But then we have people going
try to
online, Jesse,
half
going online,
finish
going on podcasts.
my sleeve.
You've talked shit about me, very hurtful things, which I would actually consider bullying as well. Where it's like, but then you get a pass. And then the way that Michaela treats me, like, oh, but it's okay.
I think that on podcasts, people genuinely asked us our experience with you.
Yeah.
And we are valid in our experience, but calling someone a narcissist, I didn't call you names like that.
I think there's a difference between maybe being in the moment, maybe answering a question, and someone just kind of going out of their way, knowing what they're doing is going to hurt the other person. Okay.
Yeah.
Layla, something viewers didn't get to see yet is your
I saw somebody ask in Discord, why is Whitney standing behind her? I think in this moment we're seeing the regret from Whitney aligning herself with Demi because ultimately Demi was the only one willing to entertain Whitney's friendship. I don't think it's a genuine friendship at all. And unfortunately, Whitney has kind of backed herself into a corner. Miscalculation. Yeah, which I think is evident. But also, the host is being really intense about it with Whitney. And I think there, on some level, like, sure, is it kind of satisfying to see somebody that you know is wrong be pushed into a corner so that they have to admit that they're wrong? Like, yeah, I get that. But the way that we're going about it feels very unkind and unnecessary. And also, I just don't like this man who has nothing to do with this whole universe just sort of benefiting and profiting from these women being uncomfortable. Like, that sucks. I don't like him. It feels like Nick got an assignment. Yeah. Also, yes, I do. Like, I'm so confused about why he keeps mispronouncing Demi's name. I know that everybody is annoyed that she pronounces it Demi and not Demi. Sure. It's still the way that she pronounces her name, though. Like, we don't need... It's not hard. Also, it's not a hard name to pronounce. I needed this energy for Zach. Yes. 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Battle with body image and self-harm. Two subjects you bravely...
Pause. Hold on. If ED stuff, self-harm stuff is a button for you, please know that they're about to jump into that. So proceed with caution. All right. We are at 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Opened up about while filming with Demi last season.
I've been skinny my whole life, though. I feel like everyone's like concerned right now, but like I've been tiny my whole entire life.
Like, do you think there's a part of you that is still kind of, that struggles with body dysmorphia and...
Oh, 100%. And it's sad because it's like when you guys tell me like, oh, well, like you used to look like a healthy weight. When you have like an eating disorder, the word healthy triggers me. Like when people tell me that like I look tiny and like I'm starting to look sick, like for some reason in my twisted brain.
You're like, okay, I'm on the right track.
That gives me like an endorphin rush. I think too, just living in Utah, the need to chase perfection when it's not attainable is such a bad thing here. Because like before I've had scars on my wrist and like they're kind of visible, but like they're not too bad.
Let
like,
me see those ones.
I feel like I'm more like insecure about those ones. And it's just like an image thing here. Because it's like someone looks at them and they don't like recognize what I've struggled with. They look at me and like they judge.
I was waiting to pause it until we weren't zooming in. Demi smiling and saying, let me see them. Bad vibes. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Not okay. And also, why is the show showing us this? Why are we revisiting this? This is giving like we needed content for the reunion, so we're making the rounds and we're exploiting everybody's traumas, right? Like, Connor, you have to talk about this. Taylor, you have to talk about that. Layla, you have to talk about this. Why are we doing this? It's upsetting to me. 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sorry, that's a like hard thing for me to talk about. Is I've dealt with really bad depression and anxiety my whole entire life. I've attempted to take my life multiple times and thought that I'd be better off dead than living the life that I do. And I think it just stems to just never feeling like I'm enough. I was told a lot that growing up. I think that's why I self-harm too. Yeah.
I just want to acknowledge your bravery. That's obviously a very difficult topic to discuss. How are you doing today?
Better. I haven't self-harmed in a long time, which is good. I got my scars removed and I'm trying to move past that. One of the reasons why I wanted to get my scars removed is because my boys noticed it too. One day, my son Oliver noticed them on my legs and he's like, Mama, owies. And I was like, that's not me just falling. That was me doing something to myself and my kids noticed it and it could affect them. So that's kind of what snapped me out of it and got me to stop, is that I don't want to give my kids traumas because I'm dealing with it and I need to be strong for them.
Jacob.
Okay, but this is the thing though, that like the Mormon church often is this little pressure cooker where these people are subjected to values and ideals that uplift and promote and sometimes hide these behaviors, right? It's a deeply misogynistic culture. It's a deeply anti-mental health culture as well. So those two things combined make a very dangerous environment for young women to grow up in, but especially young women of color. That's an incredibly dangerous environment for her to be in. And it frustrates me that instead of discussing that, we're covering the surface level of this, exposing everybody to traumatic content potentially, asking Layla to tote out her trauma like it's an amusement show, and then moving on. What is that? Like, we did the same thing to Connor, we did the same thing to Jen, we did the same thing to Taylor. Why are we not discussing the way that Mormonism contributes to the danger that these people have experienced and the trauma that they've experienced? Like, this is the thing that frustrates me about this show too, is that we've had so much religious propaganda shoved down our throats this season, right? Like, they opened the reunion with making us listen to their prayer instead of discussing the fact that a lot of people in this group even have chosen to either distance themselves from or outright leave the church because of how harmful it was to them. I feel like in order for this show to actually support these people in their struggling, and for this host to be actually on their side, we should be willing to discuss the reality of things, but we're not doing that, right? Yeah, we can't question the church. Exactly. It's just very, like, performative, in my opinion, right? If we're going to actually be advocates for people's mental health, we're going to actually uplift people's truth and their experiences, we should be willing to talk about all of the details of that, obviously, if they want to. But for the show to ask these people to dredge up these really painful and difficult things only to not actually address some of the contributing factors feels very dismissive to me. Like, we've asked these people to tote out their trauma as entertainment and not done them even the basic due diligence and respect of giving them the platform to discuss where that came from and why, you know? Okay. Mormon church has good lawyers, though. Yeah, fair enough. All right, 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is obviously affecting you. Why is it hitting you so hard?
I'm just a girl dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Layla, thank you again for opening up. That was very brave of you and not easy to share, but it's great to see you working on it and doing so much better. Michaela, I wanted to turn to you. You also recently opened up and shared with your audience about your sexual abuse.
I know. I wasn't even going to touch on
Again,
the
I
girl
just
dad
want to
thing.
acknowledge your bravery. Not easy to do,
think we have
very
the
scary.
time.
But it seems to be very empowering for you to, like, you know, take charge of your life. And, you know, what was your decision for doing that?
Oh, Lord. I think honestly it started at the beginning of all my chronic health issues, because I think a lot of that stored trauma that I had, that I spent my whole life not talking about, was coming out to the surface. And so it got to a point where I was like, I think I physically cannot ignore this. And I think Connor's situation really touched me. I remember him calling me. He was one of the first people to call me and encourage me to go to therapy. Sorry. I think it really meant a lot to me because I know me and Whitney were going through a lot, and he still wanted to call me and check in on me and make sure that I knew that I had support from someone that had gone through something similar. Really, it just stemmed from suppressing all of this and having a support around me, letting me know that it's a safe place to open up about it, because I didn't have that growing up. And I love everyone. I know we don't get along, but I really appreciate the support. And yes, we're petty, we're bitchy, we post stuff, we do stuff, but we're all going through things, and I think that's something we can all relate on.
Whitney? I'm getting so emotional.
I hate that Michaela went through that, and obviously I care about Michaela, but I think, like, it's like I don't want to.
Just gonna throw it out there, but I just have to ask, Michaela, would you accept a hug from Whitney? 'Cause I think it might be a little...
Listen, I know that this is me being kind of nitpicky and bitch-eating crackers about it. And I think the time for encouraging people to hug it out is not immediately following a second disclosure about CSA, consent issues, not respecting bodily autonomy, etc., etc. So I'm confused about why we're doing this. Again, I hate this man. At least as a host for this reunion, hate it. I don't understand why we would do this. Besides the fact that it's a really weird take to say, thank you so much for discussing your history and your feelings around your SA or CSA or consent and your bodily autonomy not being respected. What I would like to do is use this environment where you're going to be heavily judged and scrutinized, dragged online for how you behave here, to coerce you into hugging one another and, in effect, violating your bodily autonomy by weaponizing tabloids and online gossip channels and people saying that, like, oh, so-and-so is a bitch because they didn't agree to hug so-and-so, and sort of force you guys to proverbially kiss and make up. It also doesn't fix anything. Okay, so these people hugged each other. What does that have to do with anything? That doesn't fix the fundamental issues that they have. That does not change the problems that are preventing them from having like a functional friendship with one another. So why are we doing this? Literally, yeah. Also, I would think he knew some of these topics would have looked up trauma-informed discussion. Oh, yeah. You would think, but did they at least add a list of mental health resources in the reunion episode? I don't think so, actually. Maybe, but I don't think so. At least not to my memory. At least it's not the Lachey's. Yeah. Low bar. Okay. 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Healing?
I'm like, no, just kidding. Sure.
Whenever you're ready.
Hold on. Pause. Oh, it's Aaron. Okay. Woo, that scared me. Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. I heard a noise and I was stressed about it, but it's just Aaron. Okay. This man has reality show brain rot. Yes. All right. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh. I'm like, she can come over here. Yes. Oh gosh. I think this is the closest we've been in 2 years.
Progress. Let's come on.
Progress? How is that progress?
Do you want us to kiss?
Okay, let's change gears now and maybe lighten up the mood. Whether it's supportive
He
or
said
scandalous,
great.
MomTok is nothing short
Hold on.
of salacious.
Hold on. Pumpkin, just wait with, hold on. Aaron's here, hold on. Okay, hello. You guys, look. Oh. Fazoli's. Hopefully, I think we should be done with stream here soon. We have 8 minutes and 55 seconds. Speaking of which, that means we have like 7 minutes because probably a minute and a half of that are credits. We have like 7 minutes to hit 200K. I haven't looked at the number because I'm afraid of it. Because what if we don't hit 200K by the end of the stream? That'll be so anticlimactic and sad. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please go do that. Because it would mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. Also, if you're new here, hi, thanks for coming. You should subscribe because we do this every Friday. We have cute, silly content sometimes, and we have lovely pop culture videos on Saturdays. So come hang out. Okay. Do we get to see Big Dog in a minute? He's well, actually, I don't know if he wants to be on camera, but okay. Totally not a snort. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And while laying it all out there, these women tackle tons of gray zones and keep us all asking, what is holy and what's considered holy shit?
When was the last time you did your lip? Like a year ago.
What's the church's stance on plastic surgery?
I don't know.
It's not even big. Okay. I've seen bigger.
Everyone says your body's a temple. Putting Botox into it, it's not that big a deal.
I think I'm gonna do ketamine again.
Well, let's do it together.
I do see the benefit in religion, but also I'll be sitting in church and I'll want to like raise my hand and be like, but have you tried ketamine?
The sex goddess is here.
Do you want it harder or softer? The church's stance on sex is that you're not supposed to have it until you're married.
I didn't think the first time I was getting tied up would be from a woman, but you know.
Never before seen footage of everyone in lingerie for
because
some.
we are representing modern feminism and how you can be a strong, independent woman.
Should we check out the adults only room?
Yes.
This is a sinner's heaven.
Divorce, swinging.
The adults
doesn't make us
only
bad people.
room.
And that doesn't mean I
Hi,
can't go to church
Wildflower.
on
Oh,
Sundays.
Wi-Fi, depression,
It's a
excuse.
full life sex doll. How
Oh,
much is
no.
that? It's $1,000. $1,000. Cheaper than a real girlfriend, probably.
Okay, fun fact, actually, tomorrow's video does kind of touch on sex dolls, fake girlfriends, all of that. So come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's video is really actually a good one. I'm very proud of it. As if I'm not proud of every video I put up, but you get it. Okay, did we hit 200K? I'm afraid to look. What if it's not? What if it just says 200K, but then on mine it's not? You guys, we did it! Pumpkin, we did it! Ah! You guys! Oh my God! We hit 200K! Yeah! Aaron said he's in his underwear, but he's coming. For here.
You hit 200K?
Are you gonna be on camera shirtless?
I'm not gonna actually be on camera. Did you
Oh,
actually
okay.
hit it?
Yeah. Yeah, look.
You did it! Punky!
You guys, we did it!
Mission accomplished. We can quit
Thank
YouTube
you.
now.
Did you hear
We
it?
won. We beat it.
We
beat
won!
YouTube.
We beat the game. We leveled up.
Now
Oh my God.
Now we get to start taking advantage of people and being really shitty and using AI for everything.
Yeah,
and
totally.
Whatever Mr. Beast does, do that. For the
Totally.
rest.
I don't think Mr. Beast started doing that at 200K. I think he just started doing that
Yeah.
from the rip, so.
But that's what they like. That's what the people want.
Apparently.
right?
Well, yeah, if your audience is composed of people whose brains aren't fully developed.
Much like the people on this show. Also, I'm so glad you
I
guys
can sell
aren't watching
stickers now.
I'm glad you guys aren't watching Temptation Island because that show is trash.
I know.
Not in the fun
But
way.
like
It's
a
kinda
little
good.
in the fun way. Yeah. Aaron and I started watching Temptation Island already, so. You guys, we did it! Wow! Time to become a grifter. I know. That's what everybody does, right? Time to promote online gambling. I need that rashy bitch sticker. I'm doing my best. I know, to sell the fuck out. I know. I'm going to email Bonfire immediately after this and be like, excuse me. Hi, hello. You said, I bet I can find the original email. We did it. Oh my God. Wow, this is fun. I'm glad we hit 200K while we were on live. That's really fun. Hi.
You did it. Look
Aaron
at it.
has
Now I'm in
clothes
here.
on.
Where am I? Oh, there I am.
Over there.
It's fucking wet. It's wet
Yeah,
as fuck in this place.
it's rainy as fuck here. It's been absolutely pouring all day. I almost said snowing.
What are these?
Dog treats.
Oh, they need to go outside.
Probably, actually, yeah. Okay, let's finish this episode then. Yay! Wearable Whimsy, that's amazing. Welcome to the live. You're Ron Burgundy again. Yay, love that for me. What did I read out loud? Oh no. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for subscribing. Please make sure that more of you subscribe in case somebody unsubscribes. What if we're exactly at 200K and then it goes down to 199.99? Okay. Watch me manifest that. All right. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You look like a bum. That's all I know.
That was very educational, but I want to know about some Mormon hacks, so let's get into it. Dakota, you seem like a guy who knows what docking is. Can you help us out?
He would know.
Oh my God. Actually, I've never heard that term till I moved to Utah.
Who thinks they know?
I went to BYU. I know these things. Okay.
Macy, please help us
Docking
out.
is like, okay, think of like a hot dog bun and then just the dick. It's just like it's just laying on top, I guess.
And that doesn't
you
count
go back and forth
'cause-
in it.
You can slide up and down.
You slide inside the hot dog bun.
Well, I heard something crazy once that a lot of younger Mormons.
Real quick, that's not what docking is. At least that's not what I've. Maybe I am a heathen. Yeah. But please don't go out in the world and be like, ha 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 ha, docking, because it actually refers to something else that is not that. Yeah, that's not what it is. So just be very careful about using that term, because that might be what Mormons think it is, but that's not. Yeah. Okay. Let's just keep going. 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Will escape to Vegas,
Yeah.
get married, get it annulled, just so they can have sex.
It's called the BYU Super Weekend.
That's crazy. Is derfing something? What is that?
That's real.
Yeah, everyone's derfed here.
It's derfing.
Dry humping with your clothes on.
Dakota's docked before.
Oh, I knew you were going to say this.
To help you with
Oh, thank you guys for clarifying. It's very entertaining. Up next, an explosive
Ay, ay,
announcement
ay.
that will change the life of these Provo powerhouses forever.
Sure,
and
sure,
we'll have an
sure.
exclusive sneak peek at season 3. Stay tuned.
Oh, no, they do. Okay, yeah. Visit hulu.com/find support for, it says if you or someone you know is in crisis or needs support, help is available. Don't love that you have to go to a third-party URL that you can't click on, but I don't know. The bar is in hell. All right, let's keep going. Did it go? Okay,
We
there
are
it goes.
almost out of time, but I promised you all a big surprise, and I got it right here. Tonight, we are going to be announcing who is going to be on next season of Dancing with the Stars.
I know Miranda has barely said anything. So they didn't even
So I
invent
heard
a
most of
segment
you
for
auditioned
her.
recently
Rude.
while filming season 3. I mean, I got to know who wants it the most.
I feel like me and Jen.
Okay. Who do you think deserves it the most?
I mean, I want to know Jen just because it's her life dream. Since she was little.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Christine, I don't know why you looked that up either.
But like, out of anyone, Whitney was an actual dancer. Like, you've danced your whole life.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like it's you. Really?
Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, these poor
Well, the
people.
newest contestant on season 34 with Dancing with the Stars is...
I know, Christine, I should have. I'm sorry.
Drum roll, please. Oh my gosh. She might not be related to the stars, but she's going to be dancing with them. Congratulations, Jen Affleck. Of Dancing with the Stars.
That's sweet. She clearly cares. That's very sweet.
Oh, congratulations.
Poor thing with the pregnancy hormones and everything.
Congratulations, Jen.
Now dance.
How's everyone feeling?
So exciting.
This is like all she's wanted.
Yeah, she talked about.
Yeah, that's definitely going to
Do you
be
guys think she can win?
a new storyline.
Sure.
Season 4.
Winnie, I know you wanted this.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I mean, obviously, I'm happy for Jen. Like, I'll be there front and center rooting you on, girl.
Thank you.
And there is next season.
Yeah.
There is?
You never know.
Anything's possible.
Well, before we take an exclusive look at season 3, I have one more surprise announcement for you.
As it turns out, because you women are so adored, they are going to be sending 2 of you to Dancing with the Stars.
Taylor?
Are you ready for that second announcement?
So rude.
Oh my God. Whitney Levitt, you are Dancing with the Stars. All right, guys, let's get off. Jen, you gotta dance. Come on, let's see your moves.
Oh, y'all.
You're gonna
The way that I would not be jumping up and down in heels like that, let alone pregnant.
I hope you know you're going down. I'm just kidding.
Bring it on.
I might bring it on. This is what they want. Vote for me.
Oh my God. No, I'm not voting for you, Jen.
I would hope not.
That's crazy. You'll be competing against each other.
That'll be fun. I feel like that'll be fun.
Towards the end, that would be crazy.
That would be
see
crazy.
Well, congratulations to everyone. Thank you so much tonight. You've been incredible tonight. And once again, I want to thank you for all being so vulnerable and so real with us. I know it wasn't easy. I can't wait for season 3. It's going to be incredible. Thank you, Hulu, for hosting us. And thank you all at home for tuning in. Plenty more Mom Talk in store for you very soon. Check out what's ahead.
He looks thrilled
in
about that.
Season 3.
The enthusiasm is just absolutely oozing out of him. All right, suspenseful music.
Hey, let's go. Are we gonna die?
We don't know yet.
MomTok survived!
It's like a common theme in our friendship.
It's toxic men.
No.
You have to act and be a certain way for people to love and accept you and for God to accept you.
You know I support you either way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I don't resonate
She
with
said, "Do
anymore
you?"
when it comes to the church. I just wanted to fit in really badly. In Utah, I get called whitewashed a lot.
The fact that you even were gonna try and keep this a secret, you're my mom. Stop sticking up for him, please.
Word.
I met with Marciano. He told me that you guys had sex.
Oh my fucking hell.
If I find anything else out, done.
The way they say, "Oh my hell," is so funny.
Why am I in the hot seat right now?
Do you think they had sex?
I don't know what to believe.
And their friendships meant everything, so I don't want to lose that.
Something feels very off about this.
Why did you lie to Layla about us?
I was being influenced.
Influenced by who?
Okay.
Everyone's just a little concerned that you're still posted to me. We have a leak in MomTok.
I don't like to give anyone blind loyalty.
Would you be open to lie detector tests? You ready?
Like,
He's literally sitting right here.
come on.
What are you doing?
Why are you here? We're not gonna have people coming and going. Why are you here today?
I'm gonna start my own MomTok.
I'm sorry. We need to come together. They can be the crazy
Honestly,
ones.
fair, it's a little funny.
Nothing. You know nothing.
She's turning the whole group against me.
That proves exactly who you are.
That will make your life a miserable fucking hell.
I'm fucking pissed.
All right, how do you want to start this? Mom Talk is sisterhood. We're gonna get through anything.
Yeah, sisterhood. It's really coming across that way. It's really feeling sisterly to me. I know the background music is so bad. Bye, Marzana. Woo, you guys. You won't have a hard time if you're trying to make their lives Yeah, the 3rd season preview, which I don't even know if they have a release date yet, but I'm sure it'll be in like 10 minutes. So I know we did it, you guys. We finished the show.
Thanks everyone for 2K. Hi. You gotta have some more.
You
gotta have some more. You gotta be on your toes, punk. You gotta be ready.
God,
you gotta be ready
you're
to...
so quiet.
I'm very, very
Did
sneaky.
you guys even hear him coming? I'm so sorry I scared you guys. I did not even hear you coming in this room. Yeah, 200K to you.
What did I say?
2K.
Oh, sorry, 200K.
What does this look like?
It looks like
amateur hour.
It looks like you've been treating yourself.
Yeah,
like dog
I've been
treats.
eating dog treats. No, I was trying to give them to the girls while the thunder was happening, but Liv doesn't care about food,
Liv
so.
doesn't give a shit.
I love you. All right, you ready for some Zolies?
Zolies.
Zolies.
Did you already stop there? No. Oh.
No, we're still streaming.
Jump scaring.
All right, I'm going to go. We're going to have some Fazolies, but come back next week because we'll be doing The Queer Ultimatum. That should be fun. I don't know how many episodes we're going to watch, but keep an eye on the channel and I'll update you guys. But love you guys very much. Thank you for 200K. I'll see you guys next week. Bye.